Well, good day, YouTube, and welcome to another episode of the Albino Rhino Beer Review. Today, you have the Rhino. We're reviewing a beer, and we're going to have our usual weekend hangout at the same time. So, we're starting with the beer that I picked up several of today, and that's going to be this guy right here. This is Pile of Bones Raspberry Wheat Ale. Now, this isn't the first raspberry wheat ale I've ever had. It's not most likely going to be the last. There's been a lot of them. The very first one was probably the Kawartha Lakes Brewing Company, the KLB Raspberry Wheat. And the first time I had it, they had just been bought out by, I believe, was it Amsterdam? I think Amsterdam bought KLB, didn't they? And on top of that, it was then sold to, it's been sold a few times, but Publican House now owns KLB Raspberry Wheat. But so that's kind of what I'm expecting out of this. Now, every wheat ale I've had. G'day, Jules.
Chad, how are you, buddy?
I'm good. We're just reviewing the beer, waiting for Brian and the boys, and I guess yourself.
Please, go ahead.
So anyway, I was saying every raspberry wheat I've ever had has been, for the most part, a very golden beer. So it hasn't been raspberries in it. It's been the raspberry flavoring made from the castor sack of a beaver. I have water, barley, wheat, raspberry puree, hops and yeast. So yeah, it's not anus raspberries. So Pile of Bones here in Regina.
What's the price?
It was $18 for the 4-pack.
Jesus. What's that? So $4.50 a can. It's got a nice color. I like that color.
It's got a nice color, but I kind of expected a little darker with the raspberry puree. But I mean, it does look better than most of the raspberry wheat beers you get. But
what's the ABV?
5.
5. Okay.
It doesn't have much splooge, though. I mean, it's not thick. It's not hazy crazy.
Yeah, it is quite clear.
Yeah, and as a wheat beer, I expect a little more. I mean, there is still some in the can. I'm doing little swirls here to try and get anything out of it.
Yeah, out of all the beers you'd think would be on the more unfiltered side, you would have thought it would have been something like this.
Yeah, there's a little haze to the glass, but that's a chill haze because this one just got pulled right from the fridge. I don't normally review my beers cold, but this one was in the fridge. And it smells just like KLB raspberry wheat and the Drumheller. It smells like raspberry jam and beer. I mean,
is it a sweet smell?
It's both sweet and bitter. It's when you get, like when you buy a pint of raspberries and you take a big whiff and you get the good fresh raspberries and you get those like somewhat smushy, shitty raspberries in there.
Sure.
It's that nice mixture.
Sure.
I fucking pet my dog and my hand is turning black because she keeps rolling around. My wife uses the ashes from our fire pit in the grass and the garden to help fertilize the soil.
Sure.
And the dog rolls around in it, and then you pet her, and then you're covered in fucking ash.
Yeah, that wasn't really well thought through. Cheers.
No, and she's a white dog, so.
Oh, that was not well thought through. It was a black lab, fair enough, but all right. So first impressions.
First impressions are that I do like that it's a darker color than almost every other raspberry wheat beer I've had, but it tastes pretty much similar to every other raspberry wheat beer I've ever had, which means it's not a bad beer, but it doesn't stand out, right? Like every province seems to have at least one company that does a raspberry wheat beer. Ontario has 5. Saskatchewan I've now had 3 in. Alberta I've had 6 from. So every I've had one from Newfoundland. Every province seems to have one, and they all taste almost identical. So I mean, it's not a bad beer, but
Is it worth the price?
that's the thing, right? I don't think I would. And it's not even like if I go and buy it at the brewery, it's much cheaper. Like the price that you're getting at the bottle shops seems to be about the price you pay at the brewery.
See, I don't like that because that's the brewery taking advantage, because the markup that retail adds is 50% plus. So you should be able to go to a brewery and buy something for 60%, and they're happy and you're happy.
Yeah, like if I go to
go on.
If I go to Multinational down the street from me and I buy a can from them, the can is $5.50 a can. If I go to Sobeys Liquor, Urban Cellars, Co-op Liquor, any of them, they only sell them in 4-packs, but they're $22 a 4-pack. So you're paying the exact same.
Yeah, I think that's just the brewery trying to cash in, which is sort of short-term gain, but not seeing the forest for the trees sort of thing.
I'll give it a 6.75 out of 10. There's nothing wrong with it. If the price was lower, if the price was okay, so I bought my Radlers. I actually tried to send Brian to get some Radlers to piss you off tonight. If I bought my Radlers were $14.99 for the 4-pack, right? And they're coming from Austria. They came from Austria, and they're $14.99 for the 4-pack. If this was $14.99 for the 4-pack, I'd probably give it a 7 or 8. I'd say, hey, I'd buy this again.
Sure.
I'm going to give it a for you. I'll give it a 6.8, so that you don't bitch about that. And it just means that I won't buy it again. I don't have a problem drinking it, but I don't want to pay for it.
Yep.
Yes, $5.50 a can. Excuse me.
Yeah, I think Canadian. Well, when you move to the States and you've got experience, it's all about relativity. Unfortunately, most Canadians don't know that where most of that money goes. It's we don't know that. I mean, you move to the States and beer is so much cheaper because the tax is so much cheaper, and that's a tragedy. We don't understand that this doesn't have to be the way. That $5.50 for a can of beer is ridiculous.
Multinational, their regular beers are $5.50 a can. Their premium beers are $6 a can, and then their deluxe beers are $7 a can.
I mean, unless you're talking about 11% out, like alcohol.
No, it's like their $5.50 ones is like there's 2 Pilsners right now and a pale ale. Then their premium, there's a pale ale, a New England pale ale, and a kettle sour. And then their deluxe is a like whiskey barreled stout. Okay, I can.
Fair enough.
And they're a small brewery, so it's not like they have a whole bunch of barrels going. It's you're trying to make your money back off of 1 or 2 barrels of beer.
Sure. Yeah. No, everything should be considered in context. I agree. So this is you probably haven't seen this one before, Chad. This is it's called a Montucky cold snack. It's a light lager. It's from Montana. ABV isn't listed. There we go, 4.1%. And this is one of the best. I don't know. I mean, to me, 4.1% is a light beer. Australia light beers go down to 2.5%. So to each their own. But if you ever see this, or Chad, text me your address, mate. I'll send you a variety pack of things. This is one of the most outstanding, and it's so we're talking about price and affordability. So this beer here for a 12-pack was $12.48, which I picked up today. So running $1 a beer. It's a small can. I don't know ounces. It's 12 fluid ounces. What does that mean? I think 355 ml.
Yeah, it's going to be in that
Yeah.
ratio of 344, somewhere around there.
So it's not a tall can, so factor that in. But mate, light crisp, which is obviously what you want, but structured, really great structure. There's no throughout the whole sort of sip of the beer. There's no sort of up and down, and it has a nice, it has sort of like a constant sort of hint of malt, which sort of this is a weird analogy for you, mate, but it sort of lends itself to like a light version of a Vienna lager, sort of just that sort of hint of maybe did I get a bit of caramel there? Maybe did I get a bit of a touch of not sweetness, but yeah, maybe caramel and but malt, sort of an underlying malt, but again with that 4.1% drinkability. Yeah, I've got to send you. I'll put this on the list because I think you'd be rather chuffed with this one, Chad.
And then to give you perspective for anyone watching, I can sometimes get some okay priced stuff in comparison to the US, but again, it's still a lot more. Like my cheapest 2.4 is going to be under 40, but that's for Canada, that's pretty damn good. But it's not good at the same time.
No, I my wife and I visited my wife's brother in Toronto, Milton, and he was a Bud Light drinker. We bought him a 30 pack of Bud, and I think it was, and this is a light beer, and it was $66 from the LCBO. Which no, it wasn't LCBO, it was Beer Store because LCBO doesn't sell. But yeah, it was 60. It was 60 and change, which is absurd for 30 beers. I think I mentioned last week down here, you can get a very respectable lager, full strength as well, 4.6% for around $15 for a 30 pack. If you want your name brands, I think you can get a Miller, 30 Millers for around 21. So your differences there are just magnitudinal.
Oh yeah, like in the US, I can understand why craft beer has it harder. Like I really can. When you look at the fact that you can get, say, a in Pennsylvania when we visited last, and it was a while ago, but when me and my buddies visited last, you could get the big brands for like 12 packs for $9.99 sometimes, but then you looked at a 12 pack of craft beer was like 27. I can understand why you have a hard time breaking into that market when I can go and buy a 30 pack for under $30, or I can buy 30 craft beers for a lot more.
Yeah,
I can understand where you're sitting. In Canada, I don't understand it as much. Yes, craft beer is usually a little more expensive, but your differentiation isn't as much.
I think one of the interesting things is where the failure I think comes in, where most craft breweries fail to understand the marketplace, is beer, whether it be a light lager or whether it be a 9% hoppy West Coast IPA. It's a nice looking can. I think that the failure is beer is a product where people will drink a lot of it. And I'm not talking stupid amounts, drinking 20 beers, you drink 20 lagers, whatever. There is that segment of the community, which is fine. But what I'm saying is most people who drink beer will not have two in an evening. If there's a barbecue, yeah, that's a great color. That's a very nice color. If there's a barbecue, if there's an event, unless you're driving a long way, you're anybody who drinks and who appreciates beers is going to have 6 or 7 beers in any one given sitting. And I think that's where craft breweries they fail to understand the marketplace, is because they think they can charge, $8-9 for a can, And because it's barrel aged, and it's got this, and it's infused with tea and blah blah blah, and it may be fantastic, but they're not understanding beer. And beer is that I'm going to have 6 or 7 of these on a Saturday. Have a barbecue at lunch and blah blah blah. And so price does come in where most of your marketplace is not going to pay $8 for 8 beers, because then you're talking $64 and you've had 8 beers. And that's so I think there's just a failure of craft, to sort of have these very specific expensive beers missing the point with beer drinkers would be my ramble.
I find buying beer in Saskatchewan to be harder than buying beer in any other province I've ever been in, even when I'm just visiting, because almost every province down to a T I've gone into, your price is all in except for maybe deposit, right? Like your taxes are included. When you go to the LCBO and you pick up a can that says $2.25, it's going to be $2.35 because you're paying your 10-cent deposit on it. But that's it. You come here. I bought 2 4-packs for tonight. 2 4-packs. I spent $35.26 on the beer. After the liquor tax, the provincial tax, and the deposit was put on it, it was $42.
Jesus. Yeah, mate. I bought a 12 of these, the Montucky.
Sorry, I'm blind, so this is what you get to look at when I'm reading, Quinn.
You got a bald spot there, Chad.
No, my hair just hasn't grown back in yet. Where is it? Right there. There you go. That's what you get to look at while I read.
Such a happy face. Yeah, I think that's a good point, Quinn. Is I wonder how many of these artisanal beers are they sold as a gimmick, or is the aim of the brewery to establish a new repetitive customer? Because I think most of them are just gimmicks. I mean, how many people who are going to buy a tea infused whatever are going to go back and buy that next week or the week after? And be a regular, or maybe 10%. Maybe it's going to be people who just want to try that.
The craft beer movement has created a what have you made today type of scenario, where you always have to come out with new things, and that's why old standbys like Ontario's Black Oak and stuff like that have slowly been dwindling away. Because they don't make anything new. It's always the same stuff. And if it's always the same stuff, how do you keep your clientele? Because the numbers are like over 50% of craft beer drinkers want something different every time they go out. That still leaves you with 50% that are going to buy the same thing. But if they're buying the same thing, they're not trying anything different. So you're not pulling them away from whatever they like. So, I mean, you're stuck in this little wind tunnel that's really hard to get out of. And even like this province pisses me off because they've turned the selling, the regular selling package to be a 4-pack. That's what they want. They want you to buy a 4-pack. Most breweries will even sell only in 4-packs at the brewery. And I've had conversations with some of them and I'm like, okay, so I'm not trying to tell you how to do your job. It doesn't matter that I've done this for Niagara College teaching brewery, or I've done this for breweries in Ontario, or I've ran beer festivals, or I've judged at beer awards, or I don't care about any of that. I'm just bringing it up to you motherfuckers so you know that I'm not stupid about the industry. But why do you only sell in 4-packs? Well, that's what we've decided is the industry standard. Okay. So I come into your brewery. And in this province, it's going to cost me $20 to walk out with a 4-pack. I buy a 4-pack from you, and it fucking sucks. I don't like it at all. I've just wasted $20. Now, if you somehow convince me to come in and try again, and I come in and try again, and the next one is a beer I don't like, do you think I'm ever coming back to you? Or you could force me to buy 4 beers, but I can mix and match any 4 I want. I go home with that. One beer maybe I love.
That is a fantastic idea, Chad.
Yeah. The other 3 beers I might hate, but because I loved that beer, I'll come back and buy another 4-pack. Maybe I'll buy 1 more of that beer and 3 new beers to try.
Yeah, that is an absolutely fantastic idea. There is no downside. You're exposing the customer to more of your product.
No, and I mean, so there is Multinational, which is right around the corner from me. They sell everything as singles. You can buy 4-packs too if you want. Regina Brewing Company, they sell, well, they're now Copperhead Brewing. They sell everything in singles. 4 breweries in Regina. It's those 2, and then Bushwhacker that sells in singles. And Bushwhacker sells in singles because they put everything in a bomber bottle. So if a fucking can is $5.50 a can, you can guess what a bomber bottle is. So they'll sell you singles as well. Everyone else, you go into district.
What's a bomber bottle?
650 milliliter.
Okay.
I actually probably have some at my feet. But District Brewing, 4-packs only. Rebellion Brewing, they have some singles. And Rebellion can fuck themselves because I interviewed for Rebellion to run their tap room before I moved to Regina. And every person they interviewed, they asked one question, which is, what would you do to change our tap room for the better? And I said, well, what I understand, because I knew brewmasters here in town, because my buddy Chris worked at Regina Brewing and stuff like that. And I go, I understand you guys in this city do like all 4-packs. The first thing I would do is I would sell as singles. They're like, oh, they didn't give me the job, but they now sell half their beers as singles. Fuck yourselves.
What a strange coincidence, ain't you?
Yeah, I know. A Minhas, the smallest package you can get from Minhas is a 12-pack. Pile of Bones, everything's in a 4-pack. No mix and match, no variety packs, nothing like that. So if you want to go in and try 6 different beers, it's going to cost you like $120 because it's $20 a 4-pack.
Yeah. Well, I mean, one of the frustrating thing as well is a 4-pack doesn't. It's this stupid ambiguous number which is not small enough where, as you can say, you can use it as a varietal. I'll just try something. You don't want to try 4 things, especially if you hate it. But commercially, it's not big enough to be satisfying over an event. Like, who drinks 4 beers over the stretch of 4 or 5 hours? Like, nobody, especially on a hot day. So it's too big to be useful to try it. That's
the camera that's on. Where's the other camera? Continue. Sorry, I've lost my other camera.
That's all right. Well, you're not that pretty. We don't need to look at you anyway. So
no, I just don't want it to flick on and be looking up my nutsack or something.
Nice, nice, love that. But the 4-pack is just this annoying size where it's too big to be useful as an experiment to try something, but it's too small to be actually functional to serve a purpose as, I'm going to get this as the beer I need for this barbecue. So there's very rarely does somebody walk in who's going to a party or a barbecue and buy a 4-pack of beer. Like nobody does that.
Oh, thank you.
Chad's very happy right now.
My wife brought me fat kid treats.
Fat kid treat. What a fat kid treat.
She made homemade strawberry strudel for me.
Oh, get the out of town. Are you serious? Are you trying to upset me, Chad? Seriously? Oh, that's not funny. That's aggressively rude, Chad. That's aggressively rude.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I just googled strawberry strudel and it looks so good. Strawberry and cream cheese strudel.
Yep.
Holy yaha.
That's what she made for me today.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah,
and she even said when she made it, she was going to put it in a cookie jar for when I started smoking my joints and I got fat kid munchies, and then they were there for me.
Chad, you married. It's what's called you married up, and she married down.
She did. She really did. I remind her all the time that you married down.
Well, Nutsack, can you give us a rundown of the beer you've been drinking for the past 20 minutes in the pretty can?
Oh, the Ella. Ella.
What is it? First of all, we don't know what it is.
It is a pale ale made with Ella hops.
Okay, interesting.
So,
and where are they from, Chad?
They are from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, from 9 Mile Legacy Brewing.
No, I meant the Ella hops. Are they native to a particular?
Oh, they are native to your area of the world, but to New Zealand.
Really interesting.
Yes.
Nice. And what are the particular characteristics of a?
They're supposed to give off very melon-like flavors and
interesting
and fruity notes and stuff like that. I don't necessarily say that's what I always pick up on this can. I've had about 9 of these. Now, I got them free from work. So every year my work will send, and they'll do it. They partner with some brewery from each province, and they send every store in that province a 4-pack of beer, a variety pack of beer for each member, each team person, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of people that don't like beer that work for us, but they know that one of the second in commands loves beer. So they go, hey, you want my 4-pack? So I'm like, oh, sure. I'll take free beer.
Yeah.
So I ended up with like 9 of them. And this is the last one. And I will not fib. It took me until the 7th one to actually enjoy this beer.
Why?
Just something about, I like Ella hops, but Ella hops is the only hop in the beer. I don't think it does a great job as a single hopped pale ale.
So what did it lack?
It just, I don't know. It was 1 second.
Was it body depth, maltiness?
I think it took me a little bit of time to start picking up the melon and fruit flavors on it.
Right.
Like when I was drinking it, when I first started drinking it, I just got the bitter of the hop. But
yeah.
I don't. There's not a lot of breweries that use Ella hops, and when they do, they use in Saskatchewan or Ontario, and when they do, it's mixed with a whole bunch of others. So it just showing up and being like, "Hey, I'm here," and it's just me. I don't think I could accept it right away, and it took me a while. It was one of those learned tastes, and now I can't say I don't like it, because if I was to review it again right now on number 9, I don't like it a lot more than I disliked it, but I like it enough that I could probably buy it.
It's funny how perception changes things. When you, now that you're aware that the beer does have those characteristics, even though they're very subtle, you're always going to pick them up.
Yeah.
Whereas initially, failing to pick them up, the beer was very average. What's the ABV?
Give me 1 second. I got to tell you that one. I don't. 4.5.
Okay, so that's pretty standard. What is do you know what a 4-pack what it goes for?
9 Mile Legacy beers are usually in the 16 to 17 range for a 4-pack.
Okay, so what is that's lower-ish?
By like 25 cents to 50 cents a can, right. Yeah.
Okay.
Now these guys, I don't know what they would have cost at the brewery, because we didn't go to that brewery. Mostly because when we were in Saskatoon, everything they had out, I had already had. So we didn't swing by. Plus, we were in the other side of Saskatoon compared to these guys. And it's not like Saskatoon is big, but for those of you that have never lived in Saskatchewan, the drivers here are some of the worst in the world that I've ever seen. And then when you go to the city that has 8-lane roads, and you try not to drive down them if you don't have to. Try to stay away.
Mate, you should try drive to Chicago. Chicago speed limits are just advisory.
It's I think it's
People cross lanes without indicating it. People
here too.
They're fucking psychotic, mate. And one of the reasons is in Canada.
What the hell is that?
There's some old sort of not beer. There's some old rule or regulation where to register an older vehicle, it's very expensive. Like really, I hate you, Chad. I hope you choke. Don't swallow. Just don't chew. Just swallow. That's what she said. But in the States, you see a lot more old shitbox cars, but basis that there is no penalty for registering an older car than there is a newer car. Whereas I think in Canada, to register like a really old, 1980s piece of shit, you have to pay a premium. So most people just don't do it. So the point being is in the States, you get a lot of old shit boxes on the road. And if you're driving an old shit box, you don't care if you hit something. You don't care if you're going the wrong way, if you're speeding, because what's going to happen? Your old shit box is going to get another dent. Like who cares? Whereas if you're driving a nice-ish, newer-ish car, you're going to behave yourself. So I think there's that sort of cultural difference, if that's fair.
Okay, so a lot of people will say Ontario has the worst drivers. I think the reason they say that is there's just so much traffic. Like there's so many people in Ontario.
It's insane.
Here, the population of the entire province is less than the population of Toronto. So you're spread out quite a bit.
So, Chad, do you know what the population of Saskatoon is? I want you to have a guess.
Like the city itself?
Yeah.
Well, it's bigger than us. We're 250,000, so they're somewhere in the 400 to 500,000 range. And there's 2 million people in the province in total.
So, including the metropolitan area, you're looking at 325 for Saskatoon.
Okay, so like 400. Okay.
And
we're in the 200 range here in Regina.
What are you in Regina? What are you?
I believe 250.
Okay. See, to me, 250 is a great number because it's big enough where you get all the amenities you need, like hospitals, public transport, blah blah blah. But it's still small enough where you have generally, and this is obviously in general, but you have affordability, and you have lifestyle movements. It's easy to commute. You might have some good restaurants because it's big enough, but.
We're central of the city, so for the most part, nothing in the city from us is more than 15 minutes away.
Yeah. Well, we live just on the lake in just north of, in one of the northern suburbs of Milwaukee. Milwaukee's about, I think, 750,000, which is big enough where you get all the shit you want. But I can drive anywhere in Milwaukee in 20 minutes. And a beer costs, you walk into a bar, and a beer will be like will be about $3 or $4. So I think cities can either be too small or too big. I think Toronto's too big.
I agree. Toronto's too big. I fucking do everything I can to avoid that city.
Yeah, it's a shame because it's I do love Toronto, but mate, my advice would be if you ever can, just buy property there, buy a unit, buy something, because it just goes up massively every year.
So where I was going to go with that is, first to your thing, in Saskatchewan, if your vehicle comes from outside of Saskatchewan, you have to pay to have it inspected. So it's a rather expensive inspection. We had our brand new car that was 2 months old, and we got it here, and they inspected it and said there was things wrong with it. And we inspected it at the dealership, and they said, "Oh, this, and this are wrong. You got to fix them before this car can be registered in Saskatchewan." And I said, "Well, good thing this car is only 3 months old, so this, and this are considered fully under warranty, and you guys will fix it for free." They're like, "Oh, no, this isn't wrong."
Yeah, it's one of those things where they're just trying to justify their own fucking position.
Yeah,
they have to find things wrong, otherwise they're
Then if you buy your vehicle in Saskatchewan, it only ever has to be inspected once. So we'll have cars from the 60s with their fucking mufflers dragging on the ground, and they're fully legal on the streets, or the doors are hanging by a hinge. They're fully legal because they've been inspected once.
Hysterical. Yeah. Do the logic on that one, mate.
It's the same type of thing you were saying. They don't care. They hit your car. They don't give a shit.
No.
And also, again, they're from Saskatchewan. They've been born and raised in Saskatchewan. Again, Saskatchewan, the entire province, has less people than the city of Toronto. The population has exploded in the last 20 years. But the people that have been born and raised here are so used to nobody on the roads, right? Nobody.
Yeah, sure.
Like, we passed maybe 6 cars on our 6-hour drive from Winnipeg to Regina.
Wow.
And it was a straight line. Like, if we fell asleep and we woke back up, as long as our steering wheel was locked in place, we still would have made it where we were going.
Yeah, it's what's the old adage about the prairies? You can watch your dog.
Yeah, you can watch your dog run away for a week.
Yeah. It's the dumbest thing ever, but I like it. It works.
And I mean, it's not a lie. The southern Saskatchewan, like from Regina more south, there's almost nothing but fields. As you go further north, you start seeing trees, but past Saskatoon is where most of the trees really are. But below Saskatoon, it's like canola fields everywhere.
I'm just looking at a map. Not that you needed to know what I'm looking at, but just I thought I'd share. So Saskatchewan, that's the real prairies, right? Like that's the real.
Yes, that's the real prairies. You have forest on one side. Like Manitoba has prairies, but Manitoba is mostly forests. And
Manitoba, which I never realized, is almost cut in half by these massive lakes. Like Lake Winnipeg is fucking huge.
And Manitoba, like Saskatchewan, has a very minimal population.
Sorry, can you say that again?
I was going to Saskatchewan and Manitoba both have very minimal populations. Manitoba, just like Saskatchewan, has very few cities. And the rest of it is rural or native reserve for the most part. Oh, shit, there's 2 people. Sorry, guys. You need to send me messages and shit. I can't see you. I didn't hear the beep beep.
I said hello. I just got here.
No, even if you said hello, you weren't put on stage yet, so I wouldn't have heard you.
Oh. We were having a much better conversation without either one of you anyway. So
that's okay.
Hey, Brian, what are you going to be drinking? James, what are you going to be drinking?
Right now, I'm having pop. I'll have a beer in a bit.
He's having pop.
Pop? What is pop?
Soda. Coke for you, like Americans.
You call it pop?
Well, I don't know if it's Coke that he's drinking, but I know in some states you just call all pop Coke.
If you ask for soda, I'm giving you soda water.
Pop is like your grandfather. It's not
no, that's Pops.
Fair enough.
Yeah, if he's having the pop.
Iced tea.
What are you having?
Beer or iced tea?
Beer. What do you have for beer?
All right, let me go. Let me go check my.
Mix them.
It's like my little tickle trunk over here.
He's Mr. Drunk Up.
I've got a tickle trunk, if you know what I mean.
Brian, can you clean your basement?
No.
We're going to have to do an intervention for Brian's basement. We have to do a fundraiser. Yeah, Chad, just to let you know, Manitoba basically has Winnipeg, and that's it.
Yeah, the other cities are like Brandon, which is very small.
Yeah.
Flin Flon.
And now you're just making shit up.
No, Flin. I was offered a job in Flin Flon.
There was actually a book written in the 30s about Flin Flon, Manitoba, or by a guy in Flin Flon, Manitoba, about a man getting into the center of the earth and a whole bunch of different adventures going on.
Is that a Flying Monkeys beer?
No, it's Refined Fool Brewing.
Oh, those motherfucking top hat wearing bastards.
So there's
that is a very exciting can there, Brian.
Yeah. So there's one of the choices.
Brian, You're attracted to pretty colors.
This one looked interesting. Captain's Log.
Okay,
That's
so
actually
that's from
pretty good.
Cameron's.
I've actually had that. That's actually pretty good. I didn't mind that.
This was just too tempting.
What a great can. What
Oh my god, I need one of those.
I love it.
Who is that even by?
Left Field.
Oh, I forgot that they were making that type of shit.
And then number 4 is another refined fool.
Interesting, PD. That's good to know, man.
Do that one.
Make milk bags great again. Yeah, you've got to do that one.
Yeah, all right.
That's
Let me put the other.
that is can of the year right there.
Yeah,
what was the
can
other
of the year.
place? I was offered a job at the Big Apple stores. The Big Apple stores in oh fuck.
Prince Albert.
No, not Prince Albert. It was in Manitoba.
Are you talking Big Apple or Red Apple?
Red Apples, yes, Red Apple stores.
Yeah.
They offered me a job as a manager before we moved to Regina. And I wasn't going, I had to buy a house to live there, and I had a house lined up. But I'm like, I'm not putting an offer in for this house until you give me my contract.
Just found Flin Flon, and it's on the border with Saskatchewan.
Yes, Persia PD. The Paw. The Paw is the place they offered me the job.
And the Pa is just south of Flin Flon, which is the dumbest name for a town ever. I'm just saying. In fact,
and then there's Brandon, Manitoba.
Dude, we only live here. We didn't name the places.
So Brandon, Manitoba is another one of the cities.
I'm blaming you, James. I'm blaming you.
It's another city in Manitoba. Other than those 4, do they have any other cities?
Yeah, they've got Steinbach, which is just south of Winnipeg. They've got Winkler, which is on the border. They've got Neepawa, which is just sort of south of Lake Manitoba.
And
Dolphin.
Didn't that place burn?
Can you say that again, Brian? Your mic. Can you turn your mic up? You're very quiet.
Me?
Yeah.
He's saying you're dull.
But there are a couple of interesting. So I didn't know, but Manitoba has a lot of lake frontage on Hudson's Bay. Is Hudson's Bay a lake?
Hudson's Bay is an ocean inlet.
Yes, there you go. But there are quite a few. There's York Factory. That's a name of a place. York Factory. And Churchill.
Oh, Thompson would be a city, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Is it big enough though?
I think it is.
It's not showing up. They're Chadrickson.
Regina, the city that rhymes with fun.
And
then here in Saskatchewan, you have like Regina, Prince Albert, Saskatoon, Moose Jaw, Yorkton. Is Broadview city size?
That I don't know. I haven't been to Broadview in like decades, man.
Lloydminster.
Yeah, Lloyd's a city.
More, right?
Lloyd's a city. Trust me, you have to go through Lloyd to get to. Well, you have to go
Lloyd.
through Lloyd and Prince Albert to be able to get up to.
Well, you go through Lloydminster to get to Lloydminster. Yeah.
Yeah. So Lloydminster is actually right on the border with Alberta.
Yeah, there's a Lloydminster, Alberta.
Huh. Canada, eh? The best name easily is Moose Jaw.
Swift Current. Yeah, I forgot about Swift Current.
Yeah.
So Saskatchewan has more cities than Manitoba. Populations
Less
are
people.
pretty close to the same.
Less people. Winnipeg's got like I think it's almost 3 million people. Regina, we're lucky to even have like 300,000, 400,000.
Saskatoon only has 320,000 is what we.
All right. Okay. So, gentlemen, I've just Googled. Can we each put in? No, Chad, you're not allowed to Google. I'm the quizmaster. So, I want you all to guess first of all the current population of Manitoba. James.
4 million.
So James is at 4, which is way off. Brian.
of doing Manitoba?
We're doing the province of Manitoba.
1.5 million.
Okay, Brian is 1.5. Chad, what are you?
2.2.
Chad is at 2.2. Brian, the current population of Manitoba is 1,507,000.
Oh,
So Brian was 7,000 off. So James and Chad, you don't know your assholes from your ear holes. Population of SAS.
I do so. I don't poop out in the ears.
oh. Saskatchewan.
Yeah, James. All right. So we'll go reverse order. So Chad, population of Saskatchewan.
2.3.
Brian.
Oh, I see someone popping numbers up. I think, or no, that's 1 million.
And James.
1.3.
James, almost there, mate. 1.24.
Ooh.
So, so both. I think the lesson we can learn is that all of us, grossly overestimated the populations of both Manitoba and Saskatchewan.
Well, so again, when you figure that we have more cities than Manitoba, it tells you how much desolate, empty land there is in Saskatchewan.
Yeah.
But oh my God, sorry. Just so you're gonna give me 30 seconds here. So the Milwaukee Brewers have, out of the last 32 games, they've won 28 and lost 4. They've been on. Yesterday they hit a franchise equaling 13th straight win. So if they win, if they win, burgers. Brian knows. So if they win today, we were down 2-1, and we've just scored a run in the top of the ninth to tie it 2-2 for a potential franchise. We're 8.5 games ahead of the Cubs, and we're 5.5 or 6 games ahead of the second best team in the majors, which is the Toronto Blue Jays. So anyway, I just saw we scored a run.
I just would like to. Hey, Brian, who won the football game today?
Well, the team that's in first place in the entire league.
Which is which?
Not the Ticats.
So, which team was it?
The Riders.
The Riders of where?
Regina.
Saskatchewan.
You notice that? It's the Regina Riders.
I hate to tell you this, but the Regina Riders used to actually be the team before they went professional. It was the team for the university here in Regina before it became a professional team. So you are technically correct.
That's cool.
So apparently Saskatchewan only hit 1 million people 40 years ago.
In 1985. Can you believe 40 years ago was 85? That's depressing.
Shut the fuck up, okay?
Yeah, I know. I agree.
Yeah. I was about to start school.
I was 15. Holy fuck, you make me feel old.
Yeah, ditto. Ditto. Oh my God, I hate myself. I'll be back in 5 minutes, gentlemen. I'm just going to not have a cigarette.
At least his cans haven't been getting destroyed and emptied on him.
Hey, at least Canadians can get a 10% deposit. I used to love the days of crushing the cans, and you'd wait 6 months and take back, and you get $24.50.
Oh no, I got $75 back the last time I went to Sarcan.
Nice. And what was the time frame in between the two?
3 weeks. Well, Sarcan doesn't only take back alcohol, right? Like all your water bottles, juice boxes, milk cartons, all that goes back.
Well, that's cheating. That's what that is.
No, it isn't, man. Saskatchewan, we don't want to. Sorry, Chad, and anybody that lives in Ontario, we don't want to end up with pop bottles and shit in our fucking ditches all over the place.
Yeah, no, I agree, mate.
You do anyway.
All you gotta do is
Yeah,
incentivize.
but you don't live out of town, so you don't see all the guys riding the bicycles back and forth, picking stuff up, and they have garbage bags on their bikes daily. I wish I was joking, man. I see it every day.
I'm so sad, Brian, that you didn't get one of these fancy beverages.
What'd you say?
I'm so sad you didn't get one of these fancy beverages.
What the hell is that?
It's my
I
Radler.
know. I went
Oh.
to 4 places.
I thought you were drinking a mimosa for a second.
Oh,
My eyes are still half swollen shut. I don't even know what the hell why.
Woo!
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
you're right. What's wrong?
Pile of Bones, raspberry wheat.
Hmm. Sounds interesting.
So, my in-laws keep sending me to houses to look at for them, and they are like, "Well, will king-size beds fit in 2 of the rooms and this and that?" I'm like, "Do you guys realize the province you're moving to? Like, do you have any clue?"
Well, they might, depending on if they have a couple $1 million in the newer areas of town.
No, they're looking for something under 400,000, which you can get a nice house in this province for that. But you're getting the houses that have been around for 40, 50, 60 years, back when they were only made for one family, because they're trying to buy a house that will fit. One, they're keeping our daughter, because our daughter doesn't want to move in with us because she doesn't want to have chores.
Okay.
So she's going to stay with them. Then it's them. Then it's their son, his wife, his kid, and he wants to have more kids. So they're trying to find a house with 5 to 6 rooms. And I'm like, you're better off buying 2 houses for like 200,000 a piece, and you each have your own house. And they're like,
Yeah.
no, we want one family house. I go, but that's not what this province was built on. This isn't Ontario. You're not listening.
No, that's not. The last time I saw something like that was Paula's parents built a house out on an acreage that had 3 generations all in one house.
Yeah, but that's special builds. That's not what is normally just here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, no, you're not going to see that.
You need to get a semi-detached home where they own both halves.
I've tried to get them to even buy a duplex. They don't even want a duplex. They want it one house. I'm like, but you're not. And then when we find something that will fit them and all that, they're like, well, there's too much work there's cracks in the foundation. I'm like, yeah, you're in Regina. You're always going to have cracks in your foundation.
Yeah.
How bad are the cracks in your foundation?
They built everything in gumbo. When it rains, it swells. When it dries out, it collapses.
Yep.
If they want to complain about the foundations again, tell them you're living in an ancient lake bed. Imagine what would happen if a lake bed gets dry and then gets wet and then gets dry and then gets wet and then freezes.
Gonna do this here. I really don't want them to move here.
Well,
It'd be helpful
I
because
don't know
somebody
what-
could watch my daughter, but it wouldn't be helpful because I'll have to hear them complaining about how their 600-pound son keeps destroying their house and doesn't pay for anything, but they bought the house to give it to him instead of making him grow up like a fucking big boy.
you need a farmhouse with a barn.
Beer of choice.
Ooh,
Great Western.
The Pilsner.
What? I'm not much of a fan of their IPA, but I do like their Pilsner.
Their brewery looked really cool when I was in Saskatoon. I just didn't go in. It's a huge building. Huge building.
Oh, I didn't know they were in Saskatoon. Interesting.
Yeah, and they have like three breweries, 3 craft breweries are around them too. What the
Smoking ribs, baby.
I'm doing ribs tomorrow.
So if you hear me making noises and stuff like that, I'm going to be turning around and making a sauce for them in a minute.
Okay. Are you going to tell us the recipe for the sauce?
Garlic and onion powder, salt, pepper. If you don't use tomato sauce, you can use tomato paste. You just got to thin it out. Smallest amount of brown sugar, some cayenne pepper, maybe some paprika, and a little bit of oregano. Other than that, it's all to taste. My neighbor next door to me gave me a gift last year that just blew my mind. He used a smoker tube like that on his barbecue and turned around and bought pink Himalayan salt from Costco, and he smoked it for 8 hours. The salt's got a smoke flavor to it, so anything you add it to smells like and tastes like it's been smoked.
My wife made homemade strawberry cream cheese strudel today.
What? Holy fuck.
And then she brought me a cookie jar of it for when I get high and I'm fat kidding out. But because it's homemade, it has to go in the fridge. It can't stay on my counter.
Well, that's not bad. Chilled strawberry cheesecake jam? There's nothing wrong with that, man.
Oh. So what's new and exciting in the Niagara Falls, sir?
Not a whole lot. Still hot. No rain. All the grass
Alberta's
is brown.
getting tons of rain.
It's supposed to rain all day tomorrow though, so who knows?
So my daughter went on a trip to Niagara Falls recently, my daughter and my youngest son.
Yeah.
And they went by the old house and took a picture of it. And all the people that owned it have done is made the backyard slightly smaller by moving the fence so they could get 2 driveway spaces with the garage.
Yep.
Everything else looks the exact same way I left it like 8 years ago.
Thanks.
They even still have the tuck tape on the corners of the house.
Yep. Every time I drive by, I always look. It's still there.
Tuck tape for what?
Okay, so it was a house that had aluminum siding, and they stopped making aluminum siding. So I had lost some corner pieces. So my choices were, I used tuck tape to protect the corners of the house, or I cut pieces of aluminum, paint it to match, and make my own aluminum siding caps, or I redo the whole house in vinyl. I didn't like the the last 2 options, so I just bought a roll of tuck tape and tuck taped it.
You could have at least used that metallic stuff that they use for duct work.
No, the tuck tape is fully waterproof and mold proof.
I suppose.
So that's what I used, and I had one of my neighbors come up to me at one point, and he's like, "Your house looks like shit now. You're going to lower my property value." I'm like, "You have $10,000 to reside my house?" He's like, "No." I go, "Then shut the fuck up."
All right, so it's beer review time. Here's
what do you got, sir?
So this
Nice
is
beer.
Lakefront Brewery, which is a Milwaukee.
Okay, this is the one you were talking about last week.
Did I mention this one last week?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. I'm writing a list here, Chad, of beers I'm going to send you because this is a good lager. And I love the name Dive Bar. Dive Bar beer.
Have you ever had?
Oh, I thought you. I'm sorry, man. I misheard you. I thought you said diaper.
Diaper beer could be interesting too. I mean, you never.
So,
you
so
never know.
the guy with a Scottish accent doesn't understand English. What a shock.
Exactly. I'm Scottish, not English, and you're not English. You're Australian.
All right, well, we won't do that one then. I've got another one here, Chad. This is have we heard of this? This little wee number. This little wee.
The Sam Adams Vienna Lager that isn't really a Vienna Lager, but is
It
a
is
good
really-
Vienna Lager.
It's not really, but
Boston Lager.
It's one of those things that isn't, but is, but isn't, but is, but isn't, but is.
exactly that's the best way to describe it. It's not, but it is, but it's not, but it is. It is. But it's not, because I've been to Vienna and that's put that on your bucket list, boys. Is go to Vienna and have a Vienna Lager because that's the knees of the bees, the duck's nuts, the dog's bollocks.
I don't know if I want the duck's nuts.
What about the hen's teeth?
The wallabies walnuts.
There you go. I think. Oh my God, Brewers up 3-2, mid of the 10th. This is just, gentlemen. Are we getting it? Can you feel it, gentlemen? Can you feel it? Can you feel the love?
Oh wait, I thought you were gonna do a fat bastard. Can you feel it?
I got something you can feel,
Maybe.
boy.
Maybe.
Oh God, what the hell was that?
Oh, geez, I'll tell you what, Sam Adams Boston Lager. It's not bad. It's not bad. Brian,
How
have you
much
had one?
is a Sam? What size case did you get?
So I got a 12 pack
And what was the price?
of little baby boys. 355s. 12 was 18.
That's not bad, but again, like I said, so they are a regional brewery. They're one of your bigger craft breweries, probably the biggest
It's the
craft
largest craft brewery in the United States.
Yeah, so they are making their beer almost to the same, if not at the same price as the big guys, but almost to the same price. And if it's $18 for their 12 pack, still a good price, but still a long way away from some of the other 12 packs you've given us prices for.
They've sort of it's the Mercedes band, it's the BMW 3 Series attitude, whereas the BMW 3 Series is a piece of shit car. It's worse than a Toyota Corolla, but it's got the badge, so people buy it because it's a BMW. Sam Adams is sort of trying to create that little niche where, hey, we're not a macro, we're a craft, but we still make beers on volume, on mass. And are they that much better? I think they actually make a good beer, Boston Lager. It's only good or better than your macros because your macros stick with your generic water-based lagers, your Miller Lights, your Buds, your Coors Lights, all that sort of stuff, which serve a purpose. Sam Adams has tried to create a niche where they've pumped some flavor into the beer. It does have nice caramel notes to it. It doesn't really have a lot of malt. It errs more to the sweet side. You have 3 or 4 of them. Oh, Angry Orchard. Interesting. You wouldn't drink 10 of them. Yeah, that's a great point, Quinn. Great point. You wouldn't drink. They operate as a macro, but sell themselves as a micro. They sell that. I think what their little trick is they sell themselves as selling a lager. It's not really a lager. The same as a Vienna lager isn't really a lager. It's more an ale to me. But it's a lager. It's sold as a lager with actual flavor. Hey, stop drinking all that water lager and have a lager with some actual flavor. I think that's their little trick, and it's worked. It's worked. It's a good beer. It's a bit on the sweet side, but 3 or 4 of them ice cold, and and it's up there. And for the price point as well. For the price point, if you want 4 or 5 good tasting beers, you're gonna go Sam Adams. In my Cincinnati just tied at 3-3.
If you ask Brian, if you want 3 or 4 good beers, you go Minhaus.
Brian,
You almost made me snort nothing.
I wouldn't even pay the $110 for their 90 pack. Like I wouldn't pay, like it's $1.10 a can. Still wouldn't do it.
That's the beer you have in your fridge for guests you don't want to stay.
Yeah, you want them to leave. Here, have this. I like that every one of their macro-esque beers, their crafty or bougie beers, all taste like shit, and all their craft beers all say that they contain coriander and orange peel. Even the stout, it's like coriander and orange peel. And I'm pretty sure it's because they have fucking orange peel drying on the ceiling, and there's a chance it will fall into the vat of anything they're making. So they have to say it's there. Because there's styles that would have no reason to have coriander or orange peel, and it's like coriander and orange peel, coriander and orange peel, coriander and orange peel. Hey, what's in this? Coriander and orange peel.
Or is there a chance that they brewed something with that once and never cleaned out the tank?
You mean it's the crust on the lid?
Yes.
It's like not cleaning your toilet for 20 years. It's thick and it's brown and it just stays there.
I probably need to change my toilet down here, but because it's right on the cement and Regina's floors move so much, I don't want to take it off.
Oh, fuck. Make sure your water is turned off. You've sopped everything up as best you can before you ever fucking take that off, man. You don't want a shit geyser in your basement.
Yeah,
I've dealt with shit geysers in the face. I'm okay with it in my basement.
well, you guys know it's
That was by choice, though.
It was.
Wisconsin last weekend, or Milwaukee, we got record rainfall. We got ever, as in not it's in the records. It was the record. We got 14 inches, which James, you know all about 14 inches. Wink, wink. 14 inches in 24 hours, which is how many inches in a foot?
12.
There you go. So a foot and change of water.
Yeah.
And there were some places which got 12 inches in 2 hours, which is just,
Fuck.
and the
Put
problem being,
pontoons on your houses.
Oh man, my wife gets more than 12 inches in 2 hours.
oh, there you go. I was waiting for it. There you go.
Yeah, but 2
but-
inches 100,000 times is not. No, never mind.
But the problem being is that multiple suburbs, Chad, I hate you. You've ruined the evening. But the problem being is that
This is why I was trying to get Brian to pick one up. I'm like, Jules will hate it if 2 of us pour one of these.
Yeah, I don't know where I saw it before, though.
But the problem which happened is that half of Milwaukee lost power as soon as about 2 hours into the storm, and which meant that everybody's sump pump stopped working. So water just basically flooded into the basement, and yeah,
Do people have
and
battery
basically
backups?
became indoor swimming pools.
Battery backups.
In Ontario, a lot of sump pumps will be on a battery backup.
Oh, well, okay. That's news to me.
Interesting. I've never heard of that. I've heard of a generator, but not a battery backup, Mister.
It's just for the sump pump.
Yeah, well, apparently that's not a thing.
Yeah,
here.
it's a little box. It's about the same size as an old desktop computer, and you would it would plug into the outlet to stay charged, and your sump pump would plug into it. And when the power goes out, it turns on and it keeps running.
Interesting. I know a battery backup for a computer, but I never ever knew they used them for a sump pump. Never.
That's the time you want it, right? Power goes out the bad storm.
In the prairies, you're either flooded or you're not, or your house is gone.
Yeah.
I'm not being sarcastic. I'm not being stupid, but
No.
I actually lived through a tornado in Regina. That was effing scary. Like a 5-ton 1934 grain truck picked up and thrown through the wall of a building.
Wow.
A 100-year-old tree down the block from me. There were branches from that tree for 3 blocks.
So on Wednesday, James, I was making a delivery driver for FedEx, and next door was the Parks and whatever authority, and they had this big tower, and so like a radio sort of tower next to it. So Julian makes a delivery to the place next door to this place. It's fucking hot as shit. So Julian gets back into his truck, windows are down, and they did a test on, it was about 10 meters away to my right and about 10 meters in the air. It was elevated. They had a tornado warning siren, and they tested this fucking thing when I got back into my truck.
Ooh.
Mate, it was... I had my hands over my ears because you just have to. I started screaming. I swear to God, this is true. I started screaming because my scream sort of kind of
It keeps you sane.
Mate, I was having trouble with it. I couldn't. I took a hand away to try and start the truck so I could put the windows up, and I had to bring my hand back to my ear immediately because it was intolerable. And it went on for maybe 30 seconds. And I started to panic because I'm thinking, like,
Okay,
I can't do this for more than a couple of minutes.
To explain to you how backwards Saskatchewan was, up until 83 or 86, we had air raid sirens. They would sound every afternoon at noon
Why?
because they were left over from World War II, and that was part of the emergency preparedness thing
Okay.
for the city of Regina. It was
Sure.
like, yeah, we're going to have a prairie fire that's going to burn down a city.
Yeah.
Well, we're not about to be invaded by the Winnipegosians. It's like, what the fuck?
Although, James, that's what the Winnipegosians want you to think.
It was just weird. Like, we always had air raid sirens. I was like, I asked my mom the one time when I was a kid, and she says, "Oh, it's just leftover stuff from World War II." And I remember hearing those things and going, why do we even need them? When are we going to get invaded?
Well, I think it's more tornado warning system. Chad, stop trying to burn down your computer, please.
No, if I wanted to do that,
Okay, Chad's
He'd
gonna,
pour some shit beer on it.
Chad's gonna light his basement on fire. In 3, 2, 1. Chad, where do you go clothing shopping? Can we talk to somebody?
Two.
Can we talk to somebody about
There's
your?
nothing wrong with
fashion?
having color. Look, I'm wearing red.
Yeah, but yours is like a nice universal.
You bitched last week when I wore tie-dye.
But that is true. That is which I'm complimenting you on your progression, James. Whereas Chad's wearing flamingos.
Well, I'm about to go backwards then. How's that?
Just when you think you can't hit rock bottom, somebody else shows you, hey, you've still got a lot more room to go.
I'd rather my asshole be rock bottom than sky high.
Big sexy time.
I don't want my ass in the air for that.
All right, top of the 11th, boys. Come on. 14th win. Chad's now introducing his sex toys into the show, which has completely gone off the rails.
It's a hand job from a distance.
Yeah.
From a distance, you look like my brother.
Bette Midler. We're
Sorry,
gonna call that hand thing Bette Midler.
You guys,
I have a bit of a dilemma.
You have several dilemmas from where we're sitting, Chad.
This is a real dilemma, though. So my son is an idiot, and my blowtorch is missing.
oh no.
Right. Yeah. That's always a great combination.
No, it's
Because
not.
I was going to make the joke because you're like, don't burn down. I was going to light the blowtorch. I have the 2 empty canisters. I have the full canister, but the blowtorch with the tip on it is gone.
And I came over and showed this.
Yeah, see, James has it.
That's actually what I was looking for, James.
I used it to start my smoker tube, and I'm kind of like, oh, you're going to start something on fire. Here, look.
James, you could have at least let him sweat for 20 minutes. Come on, mate.
Yeah. Do you think, all right, 6'1", almost 300 pounds. Do you think I could sneak into his basement with 2 dogs and him to get a blowtorch?
And remember, the
You don't
dogs
have
are
to.
like 170 and 140 pounds, and both guard dogs.
You just go down there with Chad. He can't see you take it.
Please, James, enter my sex dungeon.
That's pretty good,
No,
bro. I like
no,
that.
thanks, Chad. I'm not going to be visiting anytime soon.
You just don't cross the threshold into the dungeon.
The
That's,
dungeon.
and you want me to do reviews with you in your basement.
But that's
Yeah.
not in the dungeon. That's outside the dungeon.
That's the
How
dungeon
do I know? I've never
foyer.
been down there.
You know, like Cheers. It's the bar before the main course.
And everybody knows my name.
Right.
I'm not normal at all.
I'll be back in like I don't know, 45 seconds by the time I pee, wash my hands, attack
And
the cat.
fart.
If you're less than 45 seconds, you didn't wash your hands.
Oh, my God. The Brewers just scored 3 in the top of the 11th. It's 6-3
Oh, that's
to them.
awesome. Who are they playing tonight?
Cincinnati. The Cincinnati Reds.
Then said, oh, I thought it was the. Oh, yeah, it is the Reds. Okay, never mind. You got to think, the last time I collected baseball cards, I was 12. That was like 1982.
I
So,
was I would have been 3 years old in 82.
fuck you, make me feel old. Jesus.
Well,
I was
no,
doing one.
it's only because, but you have a glorious beard, James. I don't.
I was born in
I lack-
1970. I was born in 1970. So, anybody before or after. What?
I don't know. I think the cat jumped onto his knob.
The cat grabbed his testicles.
Yeah. Say, "Meow, meow."
Okay, so I love my wife. I love my wife. I
Hey,
do.
Jeff, how many beers have you had?
I love the saying "I love my wife," which is always followed up with a but.
No. We as gentlemen cannot discuss their butts. That's ours.
There you go, Jeffrey. So I love my wife. However,
Uh-oh.
if I
However,
hear
I
one
like that,
more, if I hear one more thing like you shaved your head and didn't wipe up your hair or something like that, I'm going to bring up the pictures I just took.
Oh, she left a hamster in the tub.
No, my toilet seat is red currently,
Oh,
Okay.
and I'm a very dirty man. I don't care about getting my Red Wings, anything like that. So it doesn't. But at the same time, if you're gonna bitch at me that I have white hair on the floor, you better clean your fucking blood stain off the motherfucking toilet.
Chad is not wrong. Chad is not wrong.
somebody murdered a snail.
Exactly.
I need to write down these Jamesisms and just keep a log. And in like
Okay,
5 years,
you're gonna be at this forever. I'm autistic. I think of weird shit when I hear something, man.
and I'm gonna keep write it. I'll keep a journal. And
Create a top 5.
Funniest shit I've heard from an autistic 55-year-old.
somebody murdered a snail. Euphemism for a woman's period.
That's gonna go across well. Not.
That's gold, mate. I'm gonna get t-shirts printed with that.
Well,
But I'm
I
gonna
had
get
some
beat up
I had
for
some
that.
viewers get angry when I had her define what a jellyfish was on camera one night.
What is a jellyfish?
That's when you're on your rag and you like sneeze and the gloop comes out. It goes. Bloop.
Oh, why did I
But
ask
it's
that
not
question?
Rocket.
Why did I ask that question? Brian, why didn't you stop me and just say, Jillian,
I was afraid. I
Right.
didn't want
don't go there. What are you doing?
to. Yeah.
A bloody
Chad's
snot
about to
rocket.
paint a
That's
mental
funny.
picture.
And this is the best part, right? Because next election I'm going to run for city council, and they're going to bring stuff like this up, and I'm going to be like, "Yeah, I said that."
Yeah.
I'm shutting up. Don't worry. I'm silent. I'll sit in the back row and make comments.
Chad's going to run for city council just to get more viewers on his lives.
That's it. To get that extra 25 cents coming in from YouTube. Cha-ching.
First
Are
thing
you
I'm going to
kidding
do.
me?
First thing I'm going to do is petition for a pay cut for city council.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the first thing that you were going to do is ask Dancing Bob to join you.
They pay their city councilors in Regina more than they pay city councilors in like the Niagara region.
Yeah,
They pay as if it's a full-time job. They pay like $63,000.
I could make decisions for an asshole. It's easy.
yeah. Yeah, that's
Yes,
Well,
Jeffrey, I will seriously be running when it
Do
comes
it,
up
The
mate.
again.
next election. Ooh, looks good on the barbecue.
I'm not going to win, and people are going to pull up every stupid thing I've ever said because I put it all on the internet. But it's
But you can't be told that you're dishonest. If you put it on the internet, it's there. Who cares?
yep. And when you say, "Hey, did you say this?" Yeah, I was 18 at the time. My thoughts may have changed since then.
18 and living in a different province.
My thoughts have changed, just like my underwear.
what
Well, you don't know for sure my underwear have been changed.
one of the things
Almost
which
once a year.
I thought Alicia would have done that to you at least once.
I told her once that I can wear the same pair of underwear 4 days in a row, and she's like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "Forwards, backwards, inside out, forwards, inside out, backwards." And she's like, "I will not marry you if that is the case."
or you just wear them. So you don't even have to mix and match. You just wear them the same way 4 days in a row. There's nothing wrong with that.
Or you find somebody that's the same size and trade.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm with Brian on this one.
See, this is my
just
fucked up
when I
brain.
run for city council, I do not wear my underwear 4 days in a row.
Yeah. And Chad, wink, wink. Wink, wink.
Oh my god.
There's no winking.
Oh, all right, Chad. I get you. Wink, wink. Wink, wink.
The problem is he can't see you well enough to wink back at you.
Hey,
Chad-
your next
Chad-
live
Chad
should be
just got some
titled, "I'm running for city council." Vote for me.
Yeah, I agree, Jeffrey.
Yeah, good insult there.
For the underwear aren't really cut differently. They fit both ways. It's just whether or not you can pull your dick out to piss.
Move him to the side.
Yeah.
Remember the video I sent? Move him to the
Sent
side.
a video of you peeing?
No.
That's what it sounded like.
That is what it sounded like, isn't it?
No, it was the video you made a comment last week that you'd wear the onesie that you saw.
I would wear that onesie. I've worn onesies.
Well, yeah, that's for wrestling.
No,
Unless you do it in your own
Hey,
time.
Brian, remember that company picnic where I wore the pink onesie that made it look like I was naked from far away?
Yeah. And then
Chad,
you got sunburnt
Chad,
and
Yeah,
you
there's,
matched it.
I
Chad,
did.
there's somebody who's not impressed.
Who's not impressed?
The cat?
The cat's just jealous. He or she doesn't have a pink onesie.
The cat just meowed.
All right,
I don't
I'm
know where
going
my cat
to
is.
go upstairs and watch the last 2 outs. So I'll be back in 6 or 7 minutes, boys.
Okay.
This is a moment in history, gentlemen. Just remember where you were.
We
On my
will.
deck barbecuing ribs.
My basement eating
The
chips.
lack of hockey puck. Hockey puck stalls. Is that what it says? Hockey puck stalls?
Yeah, that's what it says. I don't know. I'm missing something there with that one.
Yeah, I've been in Ontario where there was lots of hockey teams. I don't know what a hockey puck stall is. Are we talking about like glory holes? Like,
Oh, maybe.
I don't know if you'd want a glory hole from Saskatchewan. It would kind of be like a glory hole from Welland. There'd probably be no teeth involved.
At least you won't be bitten.
True. They're freaking out right now because they're trying to put fluoride in the water here.
They tried that
Why
back
would
when I was
you
a
know?
kid. They tried that back when I was a kid, and there was arguments. They'd done it a little bit and then stopped, and done it a little bit and then stopped.
I had extra fluoride when I was in school, elementary school, for a few years.
What, the
My
fluoride
dentist.
treatment when you went to the dental thing?
No, they did it in school. You have a little cup of thing and you drink it, or you swish it around.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in
Yeah.
Ontario, they wanted to take care of your teeth, so they would make you do like little fluoride treatments and stuff.
Here in
So when I got-
Saskatchewan, we had a dental clinic. They would send you to like actual dentists oversaw it, but it was the dental hygienists that were learning
Yeah.
and the wannabe dentists. They'd work
Yeah.
on your teeth. But we never ever got a cup to swish around. We got those tooth plates to shove in your mouth, and you sat there gagging with a fucking thing down your throat to suction it all out.
So I went to my first dentist here since being here, and they did a fluoride treatment at the end of my cleaning, and they painted it on, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? You guys are worried about fluoride in your water, but you're okay with them painting it on and leaving it on your teeth? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly.
Because
Well,
I've never had that. Like, I would go to a dentist in Ontario, and they would do the same thing. They would do the teeth cups, and they'd put them on and have you close your mouth, and you had to sit there for a while, and then when you took it off, they do a quick polish and then like suck it all out and send you home.
Yeah. What I loved as a kid was those stupid little pills that would turn your gums and everything else pink if you had plaque. Did you ever get those?
No.
Little
No.
pink, tiny purple pills. You'd chew them up and it would show where you didn't brush.
Yeah. I shouldn't eat one of those now. But when I went to the dentist, last time I saw the dentist, he's looking at my teeth and he's like, without looking at my record, he's like, he guessed roughly my age. I'm like, yeah. He's like, I can tell by your teeth. You did fluoride when you were a kid in school, right? I'm like, yeah. He's like, you can tell who did and who didn't at your age because it makes a huge difference on the health of your teeth.
That's crap. It's all how smart you are.
No, I mean, I even had when I had to have teeth pulled out, and it would take 2 dentists to pull it out. They're like, you have really strong roots and shit. You must have done the fluoride treatments.
Yeah.
Well, the dentist, when he gave me my dentures, was absolutely shocked because he had to pull. But when he decided to pull, he broke the roots off. But when I told him, stick the pry bar underneath one side, stick the pry bar underneath the other side, rock it back and forth and pull. He looked at me and goes, what? I said, try it. He did it. He pulled out of the teeth. He goes, how the hell did you know that? And it's because I've had multiple teeth pulled in my lifetime. And that's how they did it. Rock, pry, pull. And they still fucked it up when they gave me my dentures. They broke a tooth off right in the front.
I don't know.
I am old enough that I possibly have some mercury fillings, but I don't know if I do or not.
I didn't have mercury fillings. I had that amalgamate shit. That's what we got when we were kids. It was the amalgam stuff.
When I was in the north, I had a cavity. It ended up being that they had to pull my tooth because they couldn't fix it up there. And that's when they pulled the wrong tooth first and had to pull the right tooth second. Those motherfuckers, because that's how good of dentists they are. But it was like a guy that was like 95 years old doing the dental work up there. And he was so old, he was still using the contact cement as your filling. And he filled it with the contact cement, and it fell out, and it was a good time. And then the next time I had to have the tooth pulled.
That sounds like not fun.
No, now the good thing is they decided to break some of the rules, and they put me down as one of the land beneficiaries, so they didn't charge me anything for my dental work.
Nice.
They just had a whole, like, well, because the hospital is basically all for the Inuit, they just picked a random person who had already lost that tooth, and they're like, this person had this tooth pulled because they're never coming in to have that tooth pulled.
Huh.
Well, that works. That's
Yeah.
at least nice of them to do that. Because the last thing you want to be is the poor white guy on a res.
Oh, the dentist? I don't know. I didn't get close enough to his fucking face to see what his teeth were like.
It's like the barber that cuts his own hair idea.
How often would the
Excuse
dentist,
me.
How often would the dentist come up there?
They would be on a rotation where they would fly in every 3 weeks for a week. The dentist that hit us would do Kujarapik, then they would do us, then they would do Kuujjuaq, then they would go home, and they'd be home for a week, and then they'd start again.
That's pretty cool.
The police would be in a week, out a week. And the doctors and nurses were, I think, a 2-week rotation. They were there for 2 weeks, and they were out for 2 weeks, and they were there for 2 weeks.
That's cool.
And again, the doctors would only be in Kuujjuaq, Pavernatuk, and Kuujjuaq. The other places, some of them would have nursing stations, some of them wouldn't, but none of them would have a doctor except for when the doctor flew in on his rotation to do some stuff for a day or two.
Yeah. So are you going to tell us how you got that Saskatchewan plate on your wall?
Oh, sounds like my son's getting screamed at.
Did she find the torch?
I didn't tell her to look for it, but maybe. So this Saskatchewan plate that was last registered November of 2007. I actually found this in my garage.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah. It was up. I was pulling some wood out of the ceiling of the garage, and it was up on top of some of it.
I wonder if somebody got a stolen car and they removed the plate.
I was going to say, did you Google the plate?
No.
Meanwhile, it's part of some sort of massive murder investigation.
Maybe. I've only lived here for a year, so that was at 2007. They can't say I was involved in it.
Wonder what that's.
Okay, you do your inner redneck.
I didn't know NASCAR was tonight. Which track are they at?
If mercury fillings would be silver, then yes, I've had some silver fillings, and no, I don't set off the. So there you go, Jeffrey. I'm albino. I have lots of fillings in my teeth that have been here for years and years and years because I have no enamel. I do not set off metal detectors, and I do have some silver fillings. I know a lot of my silver fillings have been changed over to the white and clear fillings, but I do still have some silver. So that would mean, as we were just told, that I have mercury fillings, and no, I don't set off the metal detector because of that. I set off the metal detectors by the bolts in my shoulders and my knee. He's watching a race in Richmond. And I know it's my knee and my shoulders because after I set it off and I have to pull out my medical records, they have to wand me and it goes beep, 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 beep at those spots.
It's really weird. I go through metal detectors and stuff at the airport, and mine don't set it off, but I have 3 titanium screws in my hip. Maybe that's just the amount of flesh that's over top of it.
It could also be that it's titanium, right? Like depending on when the stuff was done. I mean, the ones in my knee are set to be replaced in the next 5 years, but they were done 20 years ago.
I was 30? So 25 years ago is when I broke my hip.
Will this
Well, no,
cause
it
you
was
a problem,
27.
Chad?
Pardon?
Will this cause you a problem? Having TV on?
14 straight wins in a row, gentlemen.
The sound causes me a problem more than the video.
Okay. 14 wins now?
14 straight. New franchise record. They hit 13 in 1987.
Hey, how many wins does the Saskatchewan Roughriders currently have?
They're up to 7 or 8 now.
It would be 8. How many games are in a season?
Oh, I should know this one.
No idea.
18, 19?
And they're
They get
8
2
and
bye
1.
weeks.
They're 8 and 1 currently.
Yeah. Remember though, the season doesn't really start until Labor Day. That's when all the teams kick it up.
Yeah, okay.
Labor Day soon, sir.
Labor Day is Winnipeg and Saskatchewan.
Yep.
Argos and Ticats.
Alouettes and Lions? I don't know. Elks and Stampeders?
Well, you would think that they would do like Ottawa and Montreal, and then do. Well, someone's got to be a bye week, right? You
Yeah,
can have
somebody has a
Edmonton-
bye week every week. But I mean, like I can't get behind the Edmonton Elks. It's
No.
I can't. I've known them as the Edmonton Eskimos for too long.
That's like the Washington Commanders, though. The Redskins.
I mean, I'm not angry that they changed their name. It doesn't have the same ring to it.
Yeah, the Commanders is the dumbest fucking name ever.
Yes, the Ottawa Red Blacks. So they weren't also the Ottawa Rough Riders.
Lumberjacks.
What is
Why
your
do you
football?
call-
I'm a fan of the Red Blacks. What?
Yeah,
The Red.
that's just a dumb. Yeah, that's just dumb.
I'm a fan of plaid.
Yeah. I don't know. They couldn't say the Ottawa Plaids or the Ottawa Lumberjacks.
Why is your team called the Red Blacks? Because we only have 10 teams and 2 of them are the Rough Riders.
That was the dumbest thing ever, having that 2 names.
So, when I played football for the Arn Pryor Redmen, the ADHS Redmen, there was
The
the
Red Ball?
ADHS Redmen, the Almont Orange Men, the Perth Blue Men, the Renfrew Blue Bombers. There was 7 teams, and every one of them was something about colors.
Well, colors are pretty, Chad.
Colors are pretty. You're right.
Milwaukee Brewers.
Eskimos.
14 in a row.
I think it's just the Elks. The Elks have. And I think that's the thing. I don't think it's not that they need to be called the Eskimos, but there's not enough consonants in the fucking word.
Yeah.
You need more than, hey, it's the Edmonton Elks. Nobody else is like that, right? You got Argonauts, Rough Riders, Ticats. You need at least 2. You need at least 2.
Is Lion 1 or 2?
I guess Lions is 1, but nobody gives a shit about British Columbia.
So
Blue Bombers.
the last time a Major League, we're gonna have some fun. Brian, you're up first. What year was the last time a Major League Baseball team hit 14 consecutive wins? What year?
Ooh,
Brian,
2013.
James,
I'd say about 84, 85 with the LA Dodgers.
Chadrickson.
I'm gonna profess this whole thing with this one comment. The last time I was at a baseball game was the Ottawa Lynx, and I was 13 years old. So I don't know, 2002.
You're all idiots. It was the Mariners in 2022.
Hey, I got close. I said 2002. I was just missing another 2.
James is like 1964 Yankees. They were a good team. They were solid.
Okay,
I like
smart
these
ass.
random little.
I have no
questions
idea
you
what the
ask.
1960 Yankees were all about. I wasn't born then. At least I used it in the time frame of when I was alive.
Points, mate. Points. Yeah,
Right.
so anyway, so it's been 3 long years. And prior to that, it was 2017 with the Cleveland Indians. And then,
Well, that's a name you can't have no more.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, what are they? The Cleveland Hugs and Kisses now?
Chiefs? No. Cleveland. I don't even know. What is Cleveland called now?
It's a good question. What are they fucking called?
Okay, I'm going to accept that some people like baseball as a sport and all that, and you guys can love it, and you guys like. Not everybody has to like everything. However, I fucking hate baseball. I fucking hate. But again, my only time watching baseball.
The Guardians.
Guardians.
Yeah, with the gayest, dumbest name ever. So sorry, Chad. You were having a rant.
Guardians. My only time watching baseball was the Ottawa Lynx. That was the only time. And I remember how sunburnt I was. I'm albino, right? I'm not meant to be out in the sun. This fucking open air stadium bullshit. Put a fucking roof on it, motherfuckers. Maybe then I would have gone behind it. But no, I didn't care for baseball. Also, I'm blind as a motherfucker. I don't see the white ball flying or where it's going. I'm going to take it in the fucking face. Like it's.
You're conveniently blind.
What do you mean?
When you need
Conveniently
to be.
blind.
Blind when you need to be, but you can see.
I
when you want
like
to.
that, community blind. I like that. The El Chemos. That's actually a cool name. I like that.
Is that like an El Camino, but different?
Major League Baseball website is retardedly slow at fucking updating.
And-
Brewers break franchise record with 14 straight win. Yeah. And fun fact.
LA night.
Fun
Fun
fact: they're
fact.
all drinking Milwaukee's best tonight.
Fun fact. Out of the 30
Oh, we should do
baseball
it next
teams,
week.
there are 18 which have a higher payroll than the Milwaukee Brewers. So
That reminds me. You know why I stopped watching baseball? The very first fucking time they went on strike for bigger pay back in the 80s. I went, fuck off. You guys make way more than anybody else in a whole lifetime. Fuck off.
Yeah,
That's
but
the last
James-
time I watched it.
But James, it's not about them making more than, whatever. It's about them getting their fair share of what they earned. So if you make $1,000 and you get paid, sorry, if your company makes $1,000 and you earn that company $500 and you're only getting paid $100, then you'd be pissed off as well. Do you know what I mean?
Welcome to reality. What do you think you earn in the company every day at FedEx?
Mate, and that's why we have things like protests and unions and shit like that, because
How about the WNBA?
nobody watches the fucking WNBA. Who watches that? Name
Caitlin
five.
Clark's awesome.
Name 5 teams in the WNBA.
I don't know any teams in the WNBA. Not one.
Exactly.
Milwaukee Brewers.
Here's
I had to say it.
James with the win.
The pay me what I'm worth argument, because here's the thing: all these leagues have open financials. You can look it all up. Pay me what I'm worth. Your league is losing money.
Yeah, it's subsidized by the NBA pays for it. And Bill Burr, have you ever seen that clip by Bill Burr where he goes?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, and he's like, "Where are all the feminists? Where you guys aren't in the stadiums, fucking paying for seats, and you guys are just going, how men don't support it."
When you have one player, Caitlin Clark, who when she plays an away game, that team goes from a 6,000 seat arena to a 18,000 seat hockey arena, and she sells it out.
Hysterical.
She's only making $70,000 a year. Who's making the money there? She's making the league money, but they're not paying her.
But is she making enough money to counteract the cost of the league in just her games?
Just her name. Away games, she's selling out 18,000 seaters, roughly.
Yeah, so when the team is losing $7 million a year, maybe her one game there saves them $50,000, $100,000.
Usually those are.
Well, how much is a ticket to a W? Like, I don't even give a shit, so I've never looked it up. What's a ticket to a WNBA game?
I'm not sure, but they also get concessions too.
Dude, if you have to pay to go to a WNBA game, then that is the funniest thing ever.
Well, you're gonna have to pay something to get in, but
dude, they should be handing out tickets on the street and just going, please, just if you've got a couple of spare hours.
Like I went to a WHL game. I went to a Packers game. Not a Packers. What is it? The Saskatchewan Regina.
Oh, the Rams.
No, what's the hockey team? It's not the Rams. It's the
the Pats.
Jets.
The Pats. I went to a Pats game. It was like $55 a ticket for a Pats game. Now that's albeit a lot cheaper than going to an NHL game. But I'm like, you are the worst team in the league. How is this $55?
55 is a lot, because if you think about, if say family, wife, and 3 kids, blah blah blah, you're looking at $250, and then you got parking, and then you've got food, drinks.
I'm going with they're probably charging so much because they're not even close to a sellout. Like it was maybe
they're paying the owner. They're paying the owner of the stadium to actually be there. Brandt is owned by a very rich guy that if the city of Regina decides to build out his direction, which is a 2 million square foot home that he owns, if they decide to do that, he promised to turn around and yank up all of his business parts in Saskatchewan and move them out of Regina. He's also the one that turned around and told city council what to do last time, because he owns that much of the city.
We've had that in Niagara, like Dino. Dino owns all of Clifton Hill.
Well, this guy owns a lot. They were contracted. They were contracted to fill in a hole on the corner of Victoria and Albert. For 3 years, it sat, nothing done. They threatened to fine him. Nothing was ever done. Just a point.
See, that's the reason Chad is running for city council, because Chad doesn't care.
We know somebody that works with us that their daughter went through that same problem.
Yeah, no, I know we do. However, that daughter also worked for a company that has been given so many tax cuts and can't find a way to make money. And that company really shouldn't exist anymore, because if they own that many different properties and can't fucking make a profit and need to live on taxpayers' money, they shouldn't be in existence. They should be gone, and it should be managed by somebody else.
I agree. I'm not in disagreement with that. All I'm saying is that that guy can turn around and make that.
You want some WNBA stats?
Yes. What's a ticket cost?
League article I'm reading, $173.
What?
For a ticket
up
to the
from 122 last year. When
Okay,
the
so that's
Indiana
actually them trying to make the money because they have no fucking viewers. But if you have $173 a ticket and you're selling out an 18,000 seat arena, you can pay these girls a little more. You can't pay them a lot more. They're never going to make the NBA because that's what Angel Reese is going for. I want NBA money. You're not going to get NBA money. But if one player can sell out an 18,000 seat arena, you can easily afford to pay them a little more than 60 and 70 grand a year.
Well, the problem is a great this was explained very, very well when Megan Ramapo was bitching about how the US soccer team, female soccer team, should be paid the same after they won the World Cup as the men's soccer team. And this guy just came on and he said, so revenue from the men's World Cup soccer team was around $8 billion. Revenue from the women's World Cup was around 220 million. So as a proportion of revenue that the men's league made versus the women's league, the women actually get a higher percentage. So the women actually make more money from versus what they bring in than what the men do. The men, compared to what they bring in, make less money than what the women do. And she's going, we want equal pay. Hang on for a sec, darling. Like, your team brought in 200 million. The men's team brought in 8 billion. And you want the same money? If you were to say, if they were two different companies, one company made 200 million, the other company made 8 billion. Do you think the traders or the brokers or whatever do you think they'd be going, we want the same money?
Well, they probably would be going that, but whether or not it's
well, the women aren't.
Here's what
asking
I'm
for
going to say
NBA money.
straight
They
up,
just
right?
want what's fair.
I don't think the NHL, the NFL, the MLB, the NBA, I don't think any of them should be making the money they're making. I'm not the owners of the team, though. I'm not the people that have created the league. I'm just a fucking nobody. I don't think anyone should get paid $15 million to play a game.
Okay, Chad. The answer to that, and I used to think the same, but it's not the correct answer.
$15 million for playing with my balls.
Okay, the answer is this: is the money either goes one of two ways. The money can only go one of two ways. It either goes to the players, who people come to see, who generate the revenue, or it goes to some rich fucking billionaire prick.
And I think it should go to neither.
It can only go two ways. So you might get pissed off that a player's getting $30 million a season, but if you put him on 10, it just means the billionaire owner is getting another $20 million a year.
Well, no, and I understand what you're saying. I'm saying that nothing should be as bad as it is. Like, they're using the players' salaries as the reason for their pricing on their tickets and all that. Everything should be less. It should be less for us to go to the games. It should.
Absolutely.
It should be. The players should be paid less. The owner should be. You know what? You make $10 million. If you make $10 million in profits on a sports team, you should be fucking like, yeah, that's $10 million. Who the fuck? If I had $10 million, I wouldn't have to work again a day in my life.
I agree.
Like, I don't understand I understand, but it's angersome.
The biggest thing which angers people is when you go to a major league game, basketball, baseball, or football. I don't know if it's the league or if it's Miller Coors or the alcohol companies, but a beer is $16 to $19 for one beer. Now they are just raping you because it's a monopoly and you have nowhere else to go, and whoever's profiteering off that, whether it's the league, if they set prices, or if it's the team, that is the sort of gouging which pisses off. Like, you should be able to go to a game
You know why you can't go to a game?
and buy a beer for $6.
You know
Instead
why you
go to a
can't?
game and a beer is $16.
You know why
Which
you
means-
can't go to a game and buy a beer for $6?
Why?
It's because people will go to the game, buy 10 beers for $6, and start fucking shit up. So the insurance prices go up, the security prices go up. This is the reason why we as a society can't have anything nice, because we can't fucking behave. We're all fucking entitled pieces of shit.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
The
I'll give you that one.
statement here.
Not
The
me.
statement here.
Taking
It's not just
20 cents,
sport
but that's
teams.
what you're fucking doing.
It's also artists. Look at the price of concert tickets nowadays.
Yeah, same. Yeah, like I think Taylor Swift sells tickets for a basic Taylor Swift ticket is like $560.
Yeah.
Jelly Roll here in
You need to
Regina.
suck to
Yeah,
get
but the cost of touring
$500.
from it.
Do you remember, James, what Jelly Roll's concert tickets cost here? Now, the reason it cost so much, though, was they needed to make back what it cost to bring him here. And because they brought him here in the winter and they had to put him in the Brandt Center instead of Mosaic Stadium, because Mosaic Stadium is an open-air stadium, and you can't have an open-air concert at -40, they put him in the Brandt Center.
Why? Why can't you, Chad? Why not?
Okay?
Just
Well, I mean,
now.
you're right. Even Alicia just said, why? Why? You could do it. It's just not going to be comfortable. And it's true. You could do it.
At least it won't be comfortable for the people in the stands because all those lights on him, he'll be perfectly warm.
Because they don't care how Jelly Roll was. Jelly isn't chubby enough to withstand that temperature in Saskatchewan.
Chad, can you do me a favor? Can you ask your wife, can she bake 10 strawberry strudel rolls and I will pay for them to be shipped down to me?
Alicia,
Are you doing it FedEx?
Jules wants to know if you can make 10 strudel rolls and send them to him.
Jules, I
FedEx
love the fact that you have a
special,
sense of humor.
Store-bought puff pastries.
My man.
She says she
I
can
like
send you the recipe, motherfucker.
It's
Um,
puff pastries.
that's
Cream cheese.
tell her, Chad, tell her I was gonna do them for charity.
She's not going to care about that. I'm not going to do that one.
No, honestly, tell her they look fucking amazing, mate.
They are fucking amazing.
Yeah, well,
Jules Children's Charities.
Jules
Jelly
Children's
Turtle.
Charity.
that's it.
I'm having a bake sale.
This is children charities. Yeah, we have.
No, I haven't eaten the whole jar yet. What do you think I am?
Yeah, we got.
Did you just say I'm a fat kid?
I'm sorry. Do I not have a bag of brownies that went missing?
You didn't have a bag of brownies that went missing. They went into my mouth.
And a bag of mint.
There's still a bag of mint cookies in there. There might only be 4 cookies in there, but they're still in there.
How do you know that there's 4?
We need your wife to join us one day. On
Yes,
here.
yes.
I love you.
Said the brownie stealer.
It took me 4 weeks to eat the entire bag of brownies when I was high. Okay,
Chad,
I was being good. I would eat
everybody
one
knows-
brownie every
knows
time
your
I got
4
high.
weeks. Chad, everyone knows your 4 weeks equals one week in real world time.
You're right. The only reason the muffins are there is because I forgot they were in there. You weren't wrong. But the muffins are still there. I
You know what
didn't
they
touch
call
the
this,
muffins.
Jules?
Chad,
This is
I love
foreplay.
you like
We're
a
watching
brother, but your
foreplay.
foot's digging you a mouth. Your mouth's digging you a grave with a foot.
But yeah, the mint cookies she's talking about, she made like after 8 mint Girl Guide cookies.
Oh, that's
The
such
Thin
a
Mints.
good idea.
She made her own homemade Thin Mints, and oh my god, are they fucking good.
Oh, and don't forget about the bag of Oreos. The homemade Oreos.
Oh, the bag of homemade Oreos. You're right. You did make the homemade Oreos, and I ate those in a day.
Homemade Oreos?
Were they cakesters or normal Oreos?
They were normal Oreos.
Chad, all you got to do is tell your wife, if you make delicious home cooked cookies, what do you think's going to happen to them?
She knows what's going to happen to them. She likes that. She likes it because she can call me a fat kid and be happy.
That's a power move.
Well,
It
stop,
is.
Stop bitching. You're a happy fat kid.
It's a power
This is her
move.
power move. She's like, I'm going to make the cookies. Then, because I want to yell at him, but he's such a good husband, he's going to eat the cookies. And then I have something to yell at him about.
Interesting.
That's right. I'm such a good husband, you can't yell at me till I eat your fucking cookies, bitch.
Mint chocolate cookie.
My wife wouldn't make me cookies if I called her a bitch.
They're already made, James.
Would you,
Oh, no. Maybe your wife's cookies are. Mine aren't.
James? You know what I get into trouble with all the time is what is Australians' favourite word? What is it? Cunt.
Is it the
Wallaby.
C word?
No,
Wallaby.
cunt.
Oh,
And
no,
the
that's
C
it.
word.
yeah, and what is her least favourite word in the world? It rhymes with bunt. And guess who gets
Yeah.
himself sleeping on the couch every second game? Day.
Well, you
Yeah.
need to not say that word anymore then.
Apparently,
No,
Alicia, you
it's
should
part
sell
of my
concessions at
my
volleyball
culture.
concerts and Rough Rider games.
Cunt is the best word in the world because it's like fuck. It can mean anything. Like I fucking love you, cunt. You're my favorite cunt. See, it's said with love and appreciation, or fuck off, you cunt, or you know, it's just such a beautiful, versatile. It's all how you sell it. It's
It's
all
like a Canadian saying, hey.
no.
What's almost done,
It's
Ryzen?
way better than that.
You're making the heavy cream cinnamon rolls tonight?
What the fuck?
Floor, so I wanted everything down so I don't worry about it.
Okay, Alicia cannot bitch for you being a fat kid if she's going to make shit like that.
Exactly, James, exactly. It has been said that you cannot bitch about me being a fat kid when you keep making this shit.
You know what's funny? You know how many cookies I ate? Like,
You're diabetic. You're just doing it to see if I
What the fuck? Do you think you have a royal flush with that? We're diabetic. It doesn't kill us.
Blueberry scones, go eat them
That's
all. I
gold.
only ate one.
I didn't eat the blueberry scones.
Fuck you, yes you did.
No, I did not. The blueberry scones were not me.
Yes, you
I
did.
take full responsibility for the cookies and the brownies. I did not eat the blueberry scones. I'm not full of shit. I take like 7 shits a day.
I know because he goes to the bathroom a lot.
I do know that song.
All right, Chad.
Yes.
Can you just look in the chat? Look in the chat, and can you bring that up and show that to your wife?
What? That you can't say cunt in Canada?
No, it's a mint chocolate chip cookie recipe.
Where did you put that? If you put that in the YouTube chat, it probably
Yeah.
didn't come through.
Yeah, in the YouTube chat.
No, it wouldn't have come through then.
Oh my god.
No, okay,
Only I can share links.
okay.
I smoked those ribs for 4.5 hours.
Okay, I'm gonna go
Oh
take
my
a pee, and
fucking
guess what I'm
God.
gonna grab? I'm gonna grab a Girl Guide cookie and show it to you.
What's a
Nuts.
Girl Guide cookie?
It's like a. It's. Well, it's the Scout cookies, but Girl Guides.
All right. Well, now obviously the second question is, what is a fucking Scout cookie?
The Boy Scouts of America, they sell them too.
Yeah, you're not describing the fucking cookie. You're describing the people who sell the cookies. You're not
They
giving
have,
me any
they
extra
have the
information.
thin mints. They have the thin mints, the peanut butter ones, blah blah blah. It's the same thing, just different name for the organization selling it.
Right. So it's just a
Like the
bunch
world
of different
famous
cookies.
almonds.
Please tell me you guys know the song "You Can't Say Cunt Canada."
Colleen, why are
Oh,
you still
that's
down here?
gold.
Everybody's upstairs.
That's gold. I could look that up. Kevin Wilson. Is that Kevin Bloody Wilson? Can't. It's the best word ever. Cunt. It's just how it cunt. You're a cunt. What a fucking cunt. Just sort of rolls nicely.
Hey, baby girl. You a good girl? Yes, you are.
Yes, I'm
You're
a good
such
girl.
a good girl.
Oh, it was Kevin Bloody Wilson. Holy shit!
Not like your mommy.
How do you know that, Jeffrey? Are you an Aussie? You're not an Aussie. How do you know Kevin Wilson? Shit, that's a good deep dive. Oh, Chad, go fuck yourself, mate. Seriously,
Homemade Thin Mint cookies.
Chad, you, sir, are a cunt. You're a cunt. That's all I have to say on that.
They're so good. She even made her own chocolate sauce to dip them in.
Shut up, Chad.
Ice
Shut
cold beer
up.
time.
James, what are we drinking
What?
so we can ignore Chad for the rest of the show?
I can't do that. I'm eating ribs that I made.
Oh, can we see them?
Hold on a second. We smoked them for 4 hours.
Oh my god, mate, are you serious?
Oh yeah.
Are they sausages as well?
Oh, they're just smokies, but they're plain. So I turned around and I just went, no, I'm gonna add some of the barbecue sauce to them and cook them along with the ribs in the smoke. So
Oh mate, what? Barbecue's a big thing here in the States. So what do you when you eat your ribs, do you use it like a dry rub? Do you marinate them in a sauce?
I do a dry. Okay, those are quick ribs to me. My ribs, when I do them, take a day and a half, 2 days to make, because you clean them, you boil them to get the excess fat out of them. You turn around and you marinate them in the sauce that you make, and then you turn around and you barbecue them so they get a nice crisp.
What's your sauce recipe?
A tiny bit of brown sugar, tomato sauce, doesn't have to have spices in it, plain. Salt, pepper, oregano, a little bit of hot sauce if you want.
Do you add any alcohol, like bourbon or anything?
Don't need to.
Yeah.
Don't need to. By the time my ribs are done, they're falling off the bone, and the alcohol doesn't do anything but tenderize the meat. And trust me, after you've let them sit in like a tomato sauce brine for 24 hours,
Yeah.
they're as tender as they're going to be with alcohol.
Yeah. No, I didn't mean alcohol for the tenderization process. I mean alcohol for like that bourbon flavor, like that appley, smoky sort of.
You can use chips for that. You can use
Okay.
chips for that. You don't need to add the alcohol.
Yeah. No. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Besides that, alcohol's expensive. Use the damn chips.
Yeah, I agree,
See,
mate.
and the funny thing is, he made his ribs tonight. I'm making ribs tomorrow. The ribs I'm going to make tomorrow are going to be an 8 to 10 hour ordeal. But mine, I
Do you guys
season them.
Chad, do you do them in the oven or do you do them in like a grill?
I season them and put them in the oven on like 250 for about 9 hours, and then they go on the grill at a high temp to get the crisp.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How long is your grill? Is it like a short or is that like
Yeah, it's about 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, right. To get that caramelization.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are what I don't know much about ribs, but I know there are different types. So there's little ribs, and then there's long ribs. And are they beef and pork, or are they all pork generally?
You can get both. You can get short rib, you can get back rib, you can get side rib. It all depends.
What's the best sort of rib? Or I'll rephrase that. What are the differences in the types of ribs? Like, what are the pluses and minuses?
A full rack of ribs, the ribs are long. Short ribs, they're short. There's more fat to them. Beef ribs, bigger around, sometimes less meat.
Right.
It depends on where you go and who the butcher is.
So what are the pluses and minuses of ordering each?
That's hard to explain.
Okay, I'll rephrase it.
I heard you yelling. I don't know if you're
If
yelling.
you were to go to a butcher and you could have your choice of any rib, which ones would you buy?
Pork spare ribs.
Pork spare ribs. Okay.
Beef takes longer to tenderize. Pork is easier to tenderize. Pork has
Oh yeah, hang on,
tends to be
James.
more fatty, so it's more moist.
But James, I'm not talking about convenience. I'm talking about just an end flavor profile.
End flavor would probably be pork because it absorbs the flavor better. Because it's a more moist and juicier meat than beef.
Right.
Beef has a tendency of drying out quicker.
Interesting. Okay. So pork. What would you say? Pork spare ribs.
Yeah.
Okay. What is it? What is a spare rib?
They're just long ribs. It's
Okay.
just the rack of ribs. They call them
Right.
spare ribs. Baby back ribs are the short ones that come off the ends of the rib because they don't want to waste the rib, but they also don't want to waste the bacon. So they kind of do the half and half area for the cut.
Huh.
And that's, yeah.
Interesting, mate. We were just talking about you, Chad, and how.
Oh, I was listening. I had one headphone on and one headphone off, so I could talk to the wife.
Well, it was actually Brian who was talking about you.
He wasn't saying anything. It was James talking.
I didn't say a word.
Shut up, Chad. All right, I'm gonna go for a.
You're
cigarette.
just mad that I have Thin Mint cookies and
Like, what? And I shouldn't be. And I shouldn't be. I should be happy.
I had brownies until I ate them all.
All right, I'm writing that down. That's going in the journal. I had brownies until I ate them all.
There is a whole baggie of mini cupcakes in the freezer because she made her own little bites for the kids for school. And I tried one and I wasn't a big fan of it, so I forgot they existed. So even when I get high, I don't go looking for them because I forgot they existed until she reminded me tonight.
Chad, your
Okay,
diet.
she can't call you a fat kid because she just reminded you there's sweets in the house.
Exactly, James. Thank you.
Chad,
That's coming from a fucking bona fide diabetic.
Chad, you're with the amount of sweets in your house, you need to be going for a 5-kilometer run every morning.
That's if I ate all the sweets at once. She made me my lunch for next week, for at work. So I got my lunch. Ugh.
Dad's Lunchables.
Yeah, this is my adult Lunchables. We have Thai fried rice.
Nice. Well, and she made that. She didn't do it.
I'm a
Cashews
foodie, but it sounds like Alicia is like a super foodie.
Yeah. It sounds. Yeah, I think we're in.
And then if I want sides with my meals, I have things. Well, here's my breakfast burritos that she froze for me. Then I have
What's in the breakfast
I have
burrito?
super hot homemade samosas. She even makes the.
Fucking hell, man.
She even makes
What's in the breakfast burritos?
Bacon, eggs, cheese, jalapenos, onions.
You must give the greatest head ever, Chad.
I do. I have a coconut curry soup, my last one from that
Oh,
batch.
fuck. I'm going to make that.
Homemade naan bread.
I need that recipe if Alicia's willing to spare it.
I'm sure she'll give it to you there, James.
I've been trying
She
and I've
wants
been
the
trying
naan bread
4
recipe.
different ones and they suck.
There's
And
homemade
with
spring
that,
rolls in there. There's homemade egg rolls in there.
Fuck.
Pardon? Homemade pierogies.
What is it? Is a pierogi is a potato thing, right?
Yeah,
It's
pierogi is like a
basically pot
Ukrainian
sticker with
dumpling.
Potato filling.
So, is it? I've never had one. Is it a chip?
No, it's kind of like a samosa. It's like the. If you've had a samosa, like if you've had an Indian samosa, a pierogi is kind of like the Ukrainian version of samosa. It's just different shape.
Right. So it's
And-
sort of like a little wrapped thing,
Yeah.
Little
But
stuff.
but it contains potato. I thought it was a potato thing.
It is a
No,
potato
no,
thing.
There's
Yeah.
But you
combinations
can add
of them
bacon,
here.
you can add cheese to it.
There's
I-
potato and
That's what-
cheese. There's potato and bacon. There's feta and spinach with potato. Like there's
There's
lots of different
onions.
things you can do.
Then they have what they call a dessert pierogi, which sometimes they do canned plums
Oh
or cherry
shit!
pie filling.
That sounds fucking unbelievable, James.
And you dip it in sour cream.
Yep. And when you cook it up with bacon and onions, so the onions caramelize in the bacon fat. And
one of the biggest Australian traditions when I was growing up as a kid is you would always have for dessert, you'd have vanilla ice cream with some sort of canned fruit over the top, like tinned apricots, like tinned plums, like tinned peaches, and that's a traditional Australian dessert. Tinned fruit, which I haven't had in ages.
James, I have to ask you a question.
What's that?
When you make cabbage rolls, what do you put it in?
Cabbage.
No, Alicia just brought up the
Killing
fact that she found out Saskatchewan does cabbage rolls in a unique way. So I need to know from a Saskatchewanite how he would make his cabbage rolls.
It depends. Do you want regular or sour?
Tell us both.
Tell us both.
Hey, traditional Ukrainian or Romanian are going to be soured cabbage. They're going to be a pork mix with rice, salt and pepper, and possibly onion mixed into the filling. And then you do the roll. Sweet cabbage rolls is usually just normal cabbage with salt, pepper, onion, rice, and you can have pork and beef mix or just plain beef.
Okay, she brought up the fact that she found out today that in Saskatchewan you guys do it with a white sauce.
What the fuck? No.
He says, "What the fuck? No."
I'm telling you, I was even sure.
Your reaction was awesome to that, James.
Yeah, there's no ambiguity there, Brian.
I have no idea who the fuck came on the fucking.
He was offended by that.
No, she's offended by the thought of white sauce as well. So the fact that somebody from Saskatchewan is like, "What the fuck? No," is good.
It sounds disgusting.
Doesn't it? Doesn't it though?
The white sauce. Like fucking.
Think I'm the youngest of 10. That means I have 9 brothers and sisters that have all been married. About 30% of those people are married in Ukrainian families. I have like 30 cousins that are all married into Ukrainian families because they're in Dauphin, Manitoba, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there kind of like, I have never, not even there, heard of a fucking white sauce on a cabbage roll.
No, that's
That
No.
sounds disgusting.
yeah.
Really, James is ready to fight.
Okay, so James.
However,
so-
honey dill sauce is huge here.
Wait. Is she talking about what they would do with beet leaves, what they call a beatnik?
Are you talking about beatnik?
I love how we've got a translator in the middle.
Because a beatnik is a sweet dough inside of a beet leaf, covered in heavy cream and sugar, and baked in the oven. They're amazing, but that's the only time you ever see a white sauce.
She's not paying attention to us right now. Are you talking about a beatnik?
She's
A
left the middle.
beatnik is apparently a beet leaf. No,
Talk chat through it. What's a beatnik again?
she says
It's a beet leaf
nothing about beets.
Those cabbage rolls and white wine sauce.
Ukrainian meat-filled cabbage rolls with a white wine sauce.
Yeah,
White
no,
wine.
she's just made that up.
I don't know.
One second, let
I've
me-
never seen it.
Yeah, it's some idiot on the internet has just
But a
made
friend
this
of
up.
mine who's also from Ontario.
Yes.
thought
Apparently,
that was so
Saskatchewan. Apparently, the internet says it's big in Saskatchewan, but
It,
I've never
it
seen
doesn't
it myself.
exist.
Yeah.
That does
I've
not
never
exist.
seen that.
Tammy at
No.
work, she
Is
went
she
to
gonna try it?
got cabbage
Is she
rolls
gonna
from
make
a
it?
friend once, and they had a white sauce, and she didn't know what the fuck. And they're like, "Oh yeah, that's how we do them here."
So somebody, her cook at work got cabbage rolls from somebody that she's friends with here, and it had a white sauce, and she was told this is what we get here.
No, I've never seen
It's
that.
made
Not
with
even in a
sour cream.
cafeteria in the cheapest, shittiest area of
White
Regina.
sauce.
Even James says in the cheapest, shittiest area in Regina, you're not going to find that shit in a cafeteria.
So James,
I'm just
James,
telling you.
I've got a question for you.
He's angry. He's angry for you about this.
When she was offended by it. She was like, "What the fuck? This is not cabbage rolls."
Okay, so
No, that's
James,
somebody climaxing on cabbage rolls and claiming it's a sauce.
Somebody climaxing on cabbage rolls and claiming it to be a sauce.
It's a homeless cabbage roll.
It's a sour cream sauce, apparently.
Well,
No, with cabbage rolls, if you want extra
It's
flavor,
weird
you put
stuff.
sour cream
I'm
on
gonna
them.
go trash it.
All right, so James, so I've just got a question. So with your cabbage rolls, do you simmer them in a red sauce like the Italians do, or do you just bake the cabbage rolls and have them, or do you actually have a
You
sauce?
pour tomato sauce over top of them,
Right.
like
Okay.
or tomato juice, so that it actually goes through, and it's a medium for it to cook in. It tenderizes the cabbage, so the cabbage falls apart. Otherwise, your cabbage is going to be stringy and hard.
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, you don't want to be stringy and hard.
Nobody wants a stringy hard thing.
A veiny hard thing, okay, but a stringy hard thing, you don't want that.
Especially my wife. Yeah.
What, you're calling your wife stringy and hard?
She doesn't want anything stringy and hard.
My wife ranted about the cabbage rolls and then went upstairs. She's done with us.
Yeah. Well, I would have done that as well, Chad. Yeah.
She's the one that brought up the shitty cabbage rolls. It wasn't
I
me.
agree. I agree.
James,
James.
what's the sticker between
James,
on here?
I bought this for you.
What are you talking about? What sticker?
So I got this license plate that I found in my garage, in the ceiling of my garage. And over here it has your registration thing, November 07. Okay, that makes sense. But in the middle, between the two sets of numbers, is another sticker that says 26.
Probably one of the districts where it was issued.
Okay. The land of the living skies. So you guys haven't changed your slogan in a long time, because this was 18
We never had
years
it.
ago.
I don't think we had a slogan until the early 2000s, to be honest.
I want an Ontario license plate with the Doug Ford slogan of "Open for Business," because that sounded like you were a slut. But
You want me
both
to
of the
get a
ones
new
I
set of
have are
plates?
yours to discover.
You want to go get a new set of plates? And get another
Sorry?
new set of plates?
His slogan only lasted a year, didn't it?
No, I think it's still on there. It was those
Well, these
different-
plates would have been from 2024, and they're yours to discover again.
Oh, okay.
Because these were on our vehicle when we moved to Ontario.
That's true.
Moved to Saskatchewan, sorry.
Yeah. Maybe it was on those blue plates. Remember they had those? That you couldn't see in the dark?
Yes. And his plates also got canceled because they were bubbling and all the text was coming off of them.
That's what's wrong with fucking Saskatchewan plates now. They switched what they were doing. My plate flaked off and bubbled off when it went into the SGI to be able to get it a new plate. They were going to charge me $120. I went, what the fuck are you talking about? Well, that's what it cost to replace a plate. I didn't damage it. I fucking parked the ass end of my vehicle towards the setting sun. It burned off.
Well, I can tell you, your plates in 2007 are pretty good on one side. The back side is horrible, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. But nowadays, they suck bad. I think they changed the formulation in like 2004, 2005. And it just, the plates went downhill. That could be an old plate with newer stickers.
Hey, I'm just glad that I was able to freely get one of the plates I was looking for. Because I'm looking for Quebec, Manitoba, and Nunavut, because those are the other 3 places I've lived.
I'm sure you'll
Nunavut
get
is
them.
in the shape of a polar bear.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Isn't that like the Northwest Territories?
I don't know what the Northwest Territories ones look
Or is
like.
it the Yukon?
I don't know
one
what the
of those
Yukons
two
look
is-
like either.
No,
The
Northwest
Northwest
Territories has a
polar
polar bear too. I'm pretty sure they do. Sorry, guys, trying to eat my supper while I'm talking.
No worries.
Okay.
Tomorrow I'm going to do the next room of my house with my redoing of my hardwood floor.
Which room are you working on?
Dining room tomorrow.
Nice.
And then once I'm done the dining room, all that's left for the hardwood floor is the 2 bedrooms up there.
Nice.
I had a friend years ago. The school in their district shut down in a small town. He asked them how much they wanted for the hardwood out of the gym. Got it all for $500.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
And you got to think it was like that shit, not this thin stuff. The real hardwood from like the 20s, 30s.
Well, that's what this house has, right? Like it has the 1 inch, 2-inch boards, right? Like the boards are like that thick.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get those anymore. That's why I'm doing everything I can to make them last, because it's fucking beautiful.
Even if they were painted over black, it would still look pretty when you sand them off.
And they were painted over black, so and that's why they kind of look like my burnt wood down here up there, because I haven't sanded all the black off, because they every time they refinish them, they just painted them black again. So it seeps so deep into the wood that I figure I just clear coat it this time, and then the next time I do it and I sand it down, I'll get pretty much all the rest of the black off. And then I'll clear coat it again, and then I probably get one more coating before I have to replace them, because we're very close. We're very close to the halfway point, and once you hit that halfway point, that's when you should really start looking at changing them.
Yeah, you definitely don't want a 300 or 600 pound cousin moving in then.
Yeah, no. That was such a good beer. It really was.
I just had a root beer.
You didn't have an iced tea?
No, I went with A&W root beer.
You can get A&W hard root beer. What the fuck was that?
I know.
It sounded like a duck.
It was only one.
If you're
duck
ever
or
in
two.
Burlington, you should buy the best root beer in Canada, which is from Nickelbrook Brewing Company.
You know what? I tried it. I did not enjoy it.
What?
But it was very similar to black licorice. I'm not a black licorice guy.
Neither am I, but I do know what you're talking about. Like, it is there, so I
Like
get
I
it.
understand, like it's not my taste. But I'm
You understand that it's like the original recipe for root beer, but it's just not what you want in a root beer.
Yeah. Yeah, like I'm like I could tell it was good quality, great quality. It just wasn't for me.
No, and that's fine. Have
Yeah.
you tried their ginger beer?
Probably not. I've only been there once.
John is awesome. I love John. And I think I love John solely because he accepted me after I slagged on one of his products so much.
Well, that's good.
Because he was my very first gluten-free beer was Nickelbrook gluten-free. And I drank that and I'm like, this is fucking garbage. What the fuck is this? Who the fuck would drink this? This is horrendous. And I went off for like 10 minutes about how fucking gross it was. And then me and Cankerous Cook, Paul, walked into his brewery and he's talking to me about his beers and he's looking at me and he goes, I know you from somewhere. And I'm like, I don't know. And we're talking about beers and all that. And all of a sudden, halfway through a conversation about one of his new beers, he looks at me and goes, you're the motherfucker that tried my beer. And I'm like, yeah, I am. He goes, I have email after email from people that love this beer. They think it's the greatest thing ever. Do you want to read them? I said, no. And he goes, what do you mean, no? I go, I'm not a celiac. I don't need to drink a gluten-free beer, so I don't give a shit what they think. I think it's fucking gross. He's like, you know what? I can accept that. Let's talk about it. So that's how we became friends, was right there.
One of the greatest things you can make as a home cook / brewer. I strongly recommend to try making homemade ginger beer. My dad used to do it, and we had several explosions in the garage because the shit would ferment and just explode the bottle. But homemade ginger beer is unbelievably good. Unbelievably. In fact, how's this for an idea, James? Ginger beer brined ribs. I think that's a fucking good idea.
I don't know. I usually throw ginger in with my sauce, so
Or just say yes. Just go yes, Jules. That's a great idea. That's all we have to say.
all right. I will tell you right now, if I ever get around to that, I will try it and I will let you know.
Yes, sir, you will. What are you eating now?
Because if it's complete shite, I'll let you know.
What are you eating now?
Noodles with a little bit of the barbecue sauce mixed into them.
You're being as un-Scottish as you can. Are you trying to be anti-Scottish right now?
How is it anti-Scottish to eat noodles?
Because noodles are from China.
I like Chinese food.
Yeah, but
Do you like marmalade?
Do I
Marmalade.
like marmalade?
is the devil's work, Chad, and I respectfully ask you to never say that word again.
Did you say you're going to take a shower? Oh my God, you're getting naked. Don't, oh my God, shut up, me. You should be happy that after all these years, I'm still excited that you get naked.
And this is where YouTube cuts off Chad's.
No,
This is where YouTube demonetizes Chad.
I'm never monetized anyway. They don't like me. I've been a partner for like over a decade. And if I've made $1,000 in a decade, I'm amazed.
Wow. That's disgraceful on your behalf.
I drink beer and talk shit.
Dude, what how else do you want to spend a Saturday night?
Well,
It's better than
true, but
fucking
what I'm
beer
saying
and
is that doesn't make you money, right? I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not.
I hear you.
I'm
But
not
it
Ray
al- it
William
also-
Johnson or that fucking all these fucking kids that like travel. They're like 28 years old and they're like, we get to travel the world because of YouTube and do whatever the fuck we want. I don't.
Yeah, I
get
know.
that.
But at least, Chad, we can console ourselves that we're not eating noodles and barbecue sauce.
Who's eating noodles and barbecue sauce?
You fucking the giant thing in the red T-shirt.
You're right.
Food review.
That's something my son would eat.
Yeah,
Noodles and barbecue
it's something
sauce.
which a 5-year-old who won't eat anything. You just go,
No, dude, it's a little bit of itchy band.
Yeah,
With the
he
tiniest
decided
bit
our
of the
tamarind
barbecue sauce.
chutney was barbecue sauce and put it all over his food one night. And I'm like, do you know how expensive that fucking bottle is, motherfucker?
Assuming I'm diabetic, I have to have carbs.
all right, then we're going to sue you. That if that was one of the options. I love it how Brian just sits here and he'll just shake his head on a 5-minute periodic basis. He'll just look
I'm
to the
just
ground.
listening.
And
I
just,
hear him snicker. It's hilarious.
I like your scarf there, Brian.
Thanks.
Does it?
The air conditioner's blowing right on me.
Right. Oh, Chad's gonna. What is that, Chad? Is that a pathetic cigar?
It's
Is that a
something
lady
that's
cigar?
legal in Ontario.
It looks like a lady cigar.
Yes. For YouTube's information, it's a lady cigar.
Yeah. For anybody who asks, it's a cigar from Cuba.
Pretty good, you little fuck. Sorry, I have a loose fly in here I'm trying to get rid of.
Just zip it up.
Boom.
Not that kind of fly. I wouldn't be using the swatter on it.
Yeah. We know, James. It was a.
As he wipes his mouth off.
What happens
Right.
in my kitchen is my business.
That's true.
What happens in my kitchen is the reason I can't use it as a commercial kitchen. Same thing that
I
happens
want to
in my
know what you were doing with that ice cream
room.
scoop then. Oh. Oh, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm full, and that's good. I'm gonna have leftovers for tomorrow.
I'm full too.
I'm tired.
Are you full of what Alicia says that you're full of?
Shit, no.
She's just gonna go take a steaming dump while she's in the shower.
No, she threatened to kill me the last time I did that. And the other bathroom is directly above her head, so even if I went up there and did it, it would come up through the pipes as I flushed. Like the smell.
Well, we were hoping it wasn't the shit itself.
Well, so was I, but you never know.
Yeah,
If
you
you
can
have
hold
one of
plumbing.
those, here's a question for all of you: if you have one of those bathrooms where the toilet's in the shower stall, would you run the shower while you're on the toilet?
Sure. It's called a watery bidet.
Are you saying would I shower while I'm sitting on the toilet?
Yeah.
Sure. Get
I've heard
two
of
birds with
singing
one
while
stone.
you shower, but shitting
And
while
who
you
the fuck
shower?
has a toilet in their shower?
I'm sure someone does.
No, you said if you have one of these stall. Where have you seen this?
I've seen pictures on the internet. Cruise ships. A lot of cruise ships in their little rooms.
Oh, you want a fucking disgusting one to watch? It's on Netflix. It's called the
Oh.
Poo Cruise or something like that.
Or a lot of RVs, the toilet's in the shower.
No, the toilet
Is in the shower.
is in a little room, and the shower is a tiny little box
No, the
that my
shower's
brother-in-law
right-
can't stand in.
The shower's right above the toilet.
I've never seen that. Every trailer I've ever been in, there's the toilet, there's the sink, and then there's the shower. Now the shower is only like this big
Alexa,
by
turn
this
on
big, but James, is your shower in your toilet? Your toilet in your shower?
No. Nope. Here. As proof.
We don't see anything, James.
Attached. And if I go into the bathroom while my wife's trying to shower and I try to take a shit, I'd be sent outside.
She can send me outside. She knows I'll shit in a box or something, so she doesn't want to do that.
Chad, there's
Remember,
a litter box. Go use
I
it.
spent more than half a decade in the Arctic. I have no problem shitting in a box.
And then freezing it and sending it to people you don't like.
Well, usually I would freeze it and send it to the dump.
Well, no, that's where it came from.
Yes.
So you take. So you
Good
take
day,
the dump
Jeffrey.
to the dump.
I love how it says decent lighting will make you look amazing when really nothing will make me look amazing in this light.
What the
Well, that
fuck?
light's-
What?
StreamYard.
That light's not decent, is what it's saying.
Yeah, well, the light can be as decent as it wants. It won't make it. it
Am
won't
I
make the-
smoking? Do I look like I'm smoking?
Smell like you're smoking.
Whether or not I smell like I'm smoking, am I smoking?
Did you smoke?
Would I do something like that?
Yeah, you did it the other fucking night.
Maybe I did.
There's video
Oh,
evidence.
the fat
He
kid
was
got caught
watching
in a
it.
lie.
You're kidding me right now?
I'm not kidding you. I couldn't go smoke in there. You'd kill me. You were showering.
Or you could fucking wait till I was done, Aiden Jr.
Don't call me Aiden Jr. I'm Aiden Sr. at best.
You didn't make that better for yourself.
I love you.
And he thinks
I've tried that one, Chad. I've tried the I love you. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It just sort of empowers them.
You know what makes it even worse when you remind her that she asked for a guy just like her dad, and she got a guy just like her dad.
Yeah.
Oh, now you're saying she's got daddy issues. That's so endearing, sir.
It's a lot of things that are endearing.
Are there's some which are de-deering?
Yeah, just dealing with me in general is endearing.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I'd say that's oh-dearing.
Chad, you're preaching to the converted here, buddy.
You know, it's one of those things where she's like, I fucking said yes to this. What the fuck was wrong with me?
My wife says that all the time. What was I thinking? What was I thinking?
Do remind her. Do remind her if you were drunk or high, that makes the wedding invalid.
It was a beer festival. I was there.
All the witnesses were drunk or high, but the two people involved weren't.
Oh,
What
she
if you-
wanted to make it legal then.
I don't drink at my festivals until after the AGCO inspector comes by. And the AGCO inspector started realizing that I just didn't drink until he came by, so he started coming by within like the last half hour of the festival to be a dickhead.
Hey, if you're city council, does that mean that you can change laws?
I can vote on changing laws. Well, bylaws.
That's interesting.
What law do you want him to change?
Oh, I don't want him to change one. I'm just waiting because there's going to be a bunch of fucking weirdos asking him to change laws, man.
Clothing
Like there was a
optional?
woman who was probably my weight and about 55 years old when I was 20, who was petitioning city council to let women go topless at the Wascana Park pool.
I second that motion.
You know what? Whenever you have that rule, whenever you have that law pass, it's not usually the people you would want to look at that do it. But you know what? Why? Why do they have to wear clothes and I don't? I don't care. Go topless. You know what I can do? I'm blind. I don't have to see it.
See, he's blind when convenient.
Blind when convenient. Oh, we're going to make T-shirts. Blind when convenient. I'm going to make some more notes. Blind when...
It's a banana.
How do you spell convenient? What a cunt word. V-I-E-N-E-N-T.
Venient.
Hi, honey.
Hi, Chad. Oh,
How are
sorry.
you, baby Kate?
Sorry.
That was funny. You said that.
I love
his
you.
head snapped back like, what the fuck?
You have fun up there.
Chicago.
I miss you already.
Fuck. I should really look at my own picture so I know whether or not I'm in frame or not.
That's supposed to be a phone vibrating.
You sure it's a phone?
I think he was making just a vibrator in general sound.
Yeah.
She's on her rag. I'm not getting any for the next 5 days anyway.
Oh, so you'll be streaming the next 4 nights in a row.
I actually could if I had the money to buy enough beer for that.
Oh, be careful, sir. Yeah, it's a good thing you're not, because if she uses tampons and it's got a little loop on the end, you could hang your cock.
I need more than the little loop, sir.
Well, okay, unravel it a bit.
And
Jesus.
I do have a video online of me drinking beer out of a tampon.
Out of or from?
Sorry?
Out
Boss, that's
of or-
gonna be someone's attack ad against you running on city council.
Like I said, the best part is they can say you did this, and I'd say yes, I did.
Yeah. Do you want me to do it again?
I thought it was a cozy.
I am blind. I was told it was a napkin.
Well, I guess it technically was.
Why are you playing with your boobies?
Me?
No, whoever's in the dark room with the white T-shirt.
Who
That's
said I
Jeffrey.
was?
He's got hard nipples. Leave him alone.
I have nothing against having hard nipples. That's his choice. It just looked like he was playing with them is all.
I thought you were
No,
talking
sir.
about me because I was actually playing with it.
Ah! Have you ever had one of your hitters wrap around and just pull?
Wrap around my what?
Your nipple.
No.
No.
I have innies.
Are you
They're
like
in.
tying it up? And I'm going, "What?" Or is it your beard?
What about my beard? Oh, James's beard.
James's
Oh,
beard.
no.
What-
Don't, when the beard's loose, it dangles low. Never mind. That's a visual you don't need.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad she didn't decide to join. I think I'm a sucker for punishment because I send a invite to a certain person every week.
Is that me, Chatty? You talking about me?
No, I'm talking. Brian knows who I'm talking about.
Do I?
Yeah, you do. You do, Mister. I'm going to try and get her to say things that'll get Chad in trouble.
We don't want that.
No, we don't want Chad in trouble. Chad gets in trouble enough on his own. He doesn't need Brian's help for that.
Well, that's from eating
Yeah.
all the cookies.
No, it wasn't well, the cookies piss her off, but that wasn't the problem. The brownies apparently are the problem.
Well,
The
don't eat
brownies
then.
were in there for a month before I finished. The cookies, I could see more. The cookies have only been there 2 weeks. Me eating all the cookies, I could see that bother you.
Well, but then if they were there for a month, like, don't baked goods, even if they're cold, have a shelf life anyways?
She was doing some baking because what she's decided is the kids' snacks can be, even if they're not good for you, they can be healthier and cheaper if she just bakes them herself. So she did a whole bunch of test batches on a whole bunch of different recipes, and she would freeze it all. And then I get high because if I'm not high, I can't sleep because my back is so fucked. And the strains I smoke do make me get the munchies, and then I eat her fucking cookies and brownies and shit.
Nice.
It's not nice. Then I get yelled at.
Well, eat anything but the brownies then.
James, the only other thing I would eat, she won't let me right now.
Oh,
That's because
I-
we don't want to see Santa's beard all red on video.
And this is the thing. I'm so dirty, I wouldn't care.
Been there, done that, get it. Got it, good.
I'm gonna go
I've
to
done it
bed.
too, and she's self-conscious now because I'm albino. So
I'll see you guys next time. I'm heading out.
Have a good night, sir.
good
Have a
night,
good night,
Brian.
buddy.
Have a good one, guys.
Surprised he made it so long. He didn't nap today. Which means he woke up at 1 a.m., went into work, and he's been up until now.
Jesus, and he comes on the stream.
Yeah, he usually naps on Saturdays, but because the football game was early, he didn't nap.
Well, wasn't it kind of a disappointment to him anyway because Saskatchewan won?
Yes, but he still watched the games. That took his nap time out.
Then it must have been exciting enough that he didn't fall asleep watching the game.
Well, part of that was me making fun of him every 20 seconds about how Saskatchewan was winning.
Oh, well, what camp is he in?
He was a Ticats fan.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mind you, says someone who's an Oilers fan, so, you know.
We got a beer or juice.
No,
as
no,
Tim
it's not a beer. Chad.
You just said that in Australia your beers go down to 2.5%.
I have to take a phone call.
Phone a friend.
That's
Booty call.
yeah, really cool. Bouteille. CALL.
By the way, are you going to go get your free cheeseburger because they've won more than 12 games in a row now?
Mate, not if we won more than 12.
Well, I know you've won 14, but I thought
we've
there was a
won more
promotion
than-
where if they win more than 12, they start handing out free cheeseburgers or free hamburgers at this restaurant somewhere.
Is this like the pizza slice from the pizza line in the Ottawa Senators?
Good
Yeah.
question. I should check that up. I'm doing the Google box. Free burgers. Milwaukee. It's some. I think it's James Webb. Never heard of him, but apparently they are a thing. Milwaukee. George Webb. There you go, Jules. What you need to know. I need to know everything. George Webb Burger giveaway. What you need to know. Revealed on Thursday, August 14th, the details for his massive burger giveaway. Blah, blah, blah. Giving away burgers after the Milwaukee Brewers. Yes, we know that. Will be held on Wednesday, August the 20th from 2 to 6 p.m. at all 23 George Webb locations throughout Wisconsin. Hungry fans are welcome to stop by for any location for a free juicy burger and camaraderie. We all need some camaraderie with fellow baseball fans. Vouchers will be available starting this Friday for a pickup at restaurant occasions.
I need camaraderie. I'm so lonely.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
lonely.
I'm down on my camaraderie.
You think I'm joking?
No.
While you're streaming on a Saturday night, I don't.
Yeah, that says everything. Yeah.
You know what it says? It says, can Chad, without really looking, grab his cowboy hat and put it on in the right direction, unlike the man that wanted to be prime minister of the country?
Wait. Poles' lever wanted to wear his cowboy hat, ended up wearing it backwards? What are we talking about?
Oh, the answer is no. I can't put it on the right direction without looking.
Who is that in reference to? Who did that?
Somebody whose future is decided on Monday.
Oh, in a riding that nobody votes for?
Yes.
Figures. What happened? I thought he was supposed to be in touch with the common man. He can't even put his hat back on. Wow.
Chad is very uncommon for a common man.
No, not
Fuck.
Chad.
I have no pigment.
Then that makes you uncommon.
Exactly.
Pigmentally challenged.
There's that too.
I have to wear that moniker every day. Look where I work.
I almost had to get out of my extrovert bubble today and go to my wife's work's fucking yearly picnic, but they canceled it because of low turnout. And I don't know which one of us was more happy that it got turned down.
You mean introvert or extrovert?
Introvert.
Okay, you said extrovert. I was
Yeah,
like,
I'm getting drunk, okay?
what? I'm not complaining. I was just clarifying. Fuck. Man, you think I'm an inquisitor and I got you on the end of a whip or something?
I'm the Macho Man, Albino Rhino.
Yeah.
Are you? Is that a Black Diamond run you're about to go down there, Chad?
When I bought these, my wife threatened divorce. So because I'm albino and I need to have sunglasses all the time, I have a pair of sunglasses in her car. Can anybody, actually all three of you, we'll start with Jeffrey, but think about the gaudiest sunglasses you can think of. What style are the sunglasses I have in her car?
You're asking the wrong guy, but okay. Like what? Wraparounds, bubbles style glasses? What are we talking about?
Sunglasses.
I'll just say wraparounds.
Okay. James.
Elton John.
Julian.
Jules is gone, it looks like.
So, for anyone watching, they're fucking Geordie LaForge fucking visors. They don't even cover my whole eye. It's fucking amazing. They don't do shit for me, but they piss her off. So.
Well, you could always get welding goggles, just the goggles. They look like swimming goggles, but they're black. You kind of look like Riddick. A white hairy version of Riddick.
You could take the next time you go to the dentist, just take the shitty glasses they give you for light protection. Just take those on the way out. Yeah, sorry, I need these.
go to a tanning salon and get those little ones that sit on your nose when you're in the light bed.
Yeah. Although, what would an albino be doing in a tanning salon?
Right? But how fucking funny would it be if you had a pair of those? Everybody would like, wait.
I didn't see you there the other day.
I also have these guys.
Jim
Yeah.
Neidhart.
They're fucking terrible, Chad. That's the worst thing I've ever seen.
Those are Jimmy Anvil Neidhart.
The worst thing you've ever seen is what I have out in my wife's car, and we were just talking about.
Is that
It's worse than this.
right? Okay. No, I'd probably disagree. So
This pair of sunglasses I have sitting in her glove box as an emergency pair of sunglasses for her albino husband, who, when he needs said emergency sunglasses, means that she has to be with, are fucking Geordie LaForge visors.
nice, and I love it how you refer to it as they're sitting in her glove box.
I'm blind. I can't drive the car. It's her car.
Yeah, no, as in glove box, Chad. Chad, it's in glove. Just gonna read from now on. That's it.
I'm sad you didn't like these, Jules.
No, God, it wasn't I wasn't. There was no apathy. There was a rabid hatred, Chad.
What about
It stirred anger.
I have this.
Anger was
I have
stirred.
this ID zippy.
I
It
don't
says-
know what you're doing right now.
It says I'm fine. Everything's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. I like that. What does that thing do?
You'd put like your ID on it, and then you can pull it away to buzz at a door or something.
Yeah, that's really Gotcha.
You need these at corporate jobs. You don't have one of these at FedEx. You don't have an ID you have to wear.
I do, but you know what? The stupid thing is that the clip thing. If you pull it too hard, it'll just disengage, which is the dumbest thing ever. Because when I try and yank it off at the end of the evening after working 14 hours, it just goes, "Yeah, I'm going to separate in two," and I'm like,
Oh, the back clasp.
"Yeah."
Yeah, ours does that too, but
Why?
I have one of those
Why?
extender things that he had in his hand. I have one that's just an oval because I'm sorry, I'm not bending over to the height of that damn swiper to be able to get in and out of the lunchroom or in and out of the building.
Yeah, it's where human resources go. How there is no problem here, everybody's fine, but how can we do something to change things? And you just like stop doing shit. Stop. You're not helping. You're trying to justify your own stupid jobs.
Chad, are you digging through your junk drawer?
Yes.
Chad is trying to find more brownies.
No, I know where those are. They're in the freezer. Under the chicken.
Under the chicken.
Up against the hot dogs. I'm not supposed to know this.
Chad, I've just thought of our next beer name. Remember how we were compiling beer names?
Yes.
Our next beer name is Under the Chicken.
Why not next to the hot dogs?
How about this one? Rock, paper, scissors, throat punch, I win. No? Nothing to that? Okay.
No. You get bubkiss, Chadwick. Bubkiss.
That's not nice. It's not nice at all.
Well, yeah, there was no. So, Chad.
Yes. Actually, you know what? Don't ask this question yet. Give me about 25 seconds, then ask it.
He's taking his pants off again.
Again?
Well, oh God! Please
Okay, you're
don't
good
be
to ask.
putting on the onesie.
You're good to ask.
Oh my God. Okay, and this is where Chad actually gets demonetized, or maybe this is where Chad gets monetized.
You look like
So
a
what's your
Power
question?
Ranger.
My question is, do you have
retired Power Ranger? But
Do I have a? You got this. I on you.
All right, and now the hoodie's coming on. Now the disassociation was never here.
You still haven't even asked your question.
It wasn't a question. It was just I was going to remind you of
Yeah, it was a
our previous beer names, which were number one was My Fist Up Uranus.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I like that one. The second was Brewer's Fart. Third one was Reach Around. And
I also
the
like
fourth-
reach around.
Yeah. Oh my. And now we have to the list under the chicken. Under the chicken. So we have under the chicken, My Fist Up Uranus, Brewer's Fart, and the Reach Around. I think they're
Which
all
will
solid
all be
names.
good beers.
I think they're solid names.
I think Dog Fart would be a great one.
No, we've already got Brewer's Fart. We can't have dog.
Yeah, but Dog Farts are way worse than a Brewer's Fart.
Did you know there was a brewery in the U.S., and if you need to know the name, I can give it to you, but they decided to harvest a yeast strain, and they did 2 yeast strains harvested. One from the beard of their brewmaster, and one from the anus of their dog.
What?
Yep.
I really hope Chad doesn't turn on his camera again.
Why you think it can get worse? Because it can. It certainly can. It's just whether or not I can reach them and still have my headphones on.
I'm just worried he's going to come out like Rey Mysterio. Would be worse would be Gene Simmons.
No, James, I'm not Hispanic. Or
Neither is Gene
150
Simmons.
pounds at best.
Okay, Nacho Libre.
Okay, that would be more like it. Hey, I found my wallet. That's only been missing for a few months.
You know what would be even funnier? Is if you actually had the Nacho Libre mask and you dressed up for him as Halloween and did the stretch in front of everybody. That would be hilarious.
Maybe I do. Maybe I do.
The Jack Black stretch where he's just staring at them, that was hilarious.
Oh, I found a back scratcher. Okay, which one of my ammo crates has my stupid sunglasses in it? That's the question.
Oh, it's the inanimate back scratcher. I see.
It's the what?
That one.
Inanimate. The,
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that word. It kind of glitched out on me. I was like, what?
yeah, it's the back scratcher.
Ow!
Apparently it works
something
really
got
well.
caught in an ammo crate.
It hit me. It bit me.
Well, you're not supposed to put that in there. I understand you're lonely, but don't put it in an ammo crate.
That one's full of fucking grinder discs. I should get a labeling machine. My wife has a labeling machine. I should go and label these things. That would be the smart thing to do. That one's all battery chargers. Awesome.
I am terrible with those like braille labeling guns. I know they're good, but I have no idea how to freaking use one. Of course, it's the people that have the toughest time using them are the ones who could actually use them.
Oh, shit. I gotta pee again.
Oh shit, I gotta pee again here. Ding on a glass. Well, that explains the rattler. And Jules is just ignoring us.
No, I'm I'm perusing George Webb's menu for my Thursday
Free burger.
free burger. It's one of these. It's going to be one of these stupid things where there are going to be 500 people queued up for like a free cheeseburger, and everybody wait 45 minutes because it's free, and they'll get this bullshit little, $1.50.
6 ounce
Yeah,
thing.
like $2 burger, and you just go, great, glad I queued up. Just go somewhere. Just pay $3 for a burger. Will you?
That's like at Blue Jays games. I was actually there on Tuesday. Every Tuesday night during the homestand, they have what's called Looney Dog Night. And for $1, you get like a really tiny Schneider's hot dog.
Yeah, it's just
It's not bad. Like it's just average. It's like you bought like the smallest hot dog in the store.
yeah.
But
Yeah,
when they're selling like 70,000 of them at night, like
What's going
Yeah.
on?
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, like George Webb has some great burgers. They've got like the pub burger.
That I had to wait till 9:30 at night to get.
What was your treat you had? Yeah. Oh, how is that? Oh my God! Oh,
Keep the camera off.
I'll have to
Yeah.
go back to the oven.
I'm gonna have to go up to get one.
They're still really hot.
Hey, Jules,
Yeah.
those heavy cream cinnamon buns are fucking amazing.
Shut up, Chad.
I didn't know that
Nobody
she was
likes
making
you.
them, and now you
No,
suck.
no,
Oh
Yeah.
my God, man! Oh my God!
Chad. I'm gonna hire a techno person to virus your old software.
Don't do that. That's not nice. You know what? She made homemade
That's
pizza
the
last week.
idea.
And with the homemade pizza, she made like cinnamon pull-apart pieces.
Shut up, Chad.
Oh, like monkey bread.
Just like we were walking through the superstore yesterday, and she saw Bannock mix, and she's like, "How horrible of a." She knows how to make Bannock bread. She doesn't need to make. She doesn't need premix.
Bannock bread? What is Bannock bread?
Unleavened bread. It's baking powder bread.
That's you've given me words which still have not.
It is a
transferred in.
bread that was originally from the Gaelic regions of the world, Scotland,
From
Ireland,
Scotland.
that type of stuff.
The last name Bannock actually is Scottish.
But it's been adopted. It's been adopted by the Indigenous people of Canada. They'll open up restaurants, and it's like Bannock burgers, Bannock tacos, all this type of stuff. Depending on which tribe you are, it's either a bun, it's a glob, it's a whatever, it's a spiral. The Inuit do spiral.
This looks like damper, which is what we used to make in Australia. So we'd make.
It's a fry bread, basically. You deep fry it.
So it's not. So
You can
damper.
bake. You
Australia,
can bake it. You can fry it
You can bake it, but that's not being traditional.
over an open fire. I'm sorry, but Aboriginal people did not have pots of grease.
They also didn't make bannock like they say they did until a certain point in time.
No, they used to hang it on a branch when they could make it. They hung it on a branch or a hot rock next to the fire and baked it that way.
So what damper is in Australia is you'd put the ingredients in and wrap it in tinfoil and put it at the base of a coal pit, like a fire, and leave it for 3-4 hours and come back. And that was the that's my story.
So there is a traditional Inuit dish that is fermented walrus, and what they do is they take the dead walrus.
Fermented what?
They take the dead walrus.
So
wrap it in
they're
a
like, how
burlap
can you
sack.
find something terrible and make it worse?
They wrap it in a burlap sack, they bury it in the ground, and they come back several months later and then eat it.
Bannock. It's not bannock. It's bannock. You dumbasses. Is a variety of flatbread or quick bread cooked from flour, typically round, which is common in Scotland and other areas in Britain and Ireland, as well as in Canadian cookery. They usually cut into sections before serving. It looks terrible.
Oh, it doesn't taste terrible.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, here we go. There are varieties. Have a listen to the varieties. There's Berrimiel bannock. There's Bride's bannock. Okay. There's cod liver bannock. There's Cryan bannock, filleted bannock, Fife bannock, Hogmanay bannock, Mary Mass bannock.
In Canada, there's just bannock.
Michaelmas bannock, Peace bannock, Pitcairn bannock, Salt bannock, Saute bannock, Silverweed bannock, St. Columbia's bannock, Teething bannock, Yortham bannock, and Yule bannock. That's about fucking 40 more bannocks than the world needs. I can tell you.
Like I said, in Canada, there's one bannock. It's just bannock.
I wonder what Bride's bannock is supposed to be, because that just sounds...
When you go up to wrap those, can you grab me one? On that same plate so we don't dirty a second plate?
It'll be a bit because they're hot.
Pardon?
It'll be a bit because they're hot. But yeah.
Thank you.
Hey,
I won't eat all your Thin Mints.
Chad,
Just so you know, it's 9 cookies left, not 4. 9.
Chad,
Oh my god, you're fucking over 2,000 number.
Chad, what is the native Canadian name for a griddle?
The native Canadian name for a griddle.
No, not the native. Like what do Canadians call a griddle?
What do Canadians call a griddle?
Yeah.
I just called it a griddle?
No, you guys. Apparently, you guys call it a girdle.
Flat grill?
A girdle?
Yeah, according to Wikipedia.
Yeah, a griddle would be. You're just talking about a flat grill, right?
Yeah, but apparently Canadians call it a girdle.
What Canadians call it a girdle? Where do we call it a girdle? What the fuck is Google
Nova
telling you?
Scotia, maybe.
I was going to say, it's probably just
Newfoundland? No, if you're going to talk about something stupid, it came from Newfoundland.
Yeah, they're probably spelling it the same, but their accent is...
As a Canadian that's lived across the country, I've never heard a fucking flat iron being called a girdle.
Tartar control panic. Tartar control panic.
Did you say tartar control ban?
Oh, that's gold. That's gold.
Oh,
That's
that did. Okay.
tartar control bannock. That's
there's no tartar control bannock.
Chad, that's the slam dunk and the high five and the.
I have a shirt that my wife bought me that said I was told there'd be bologna and bannock here.
Yeah, can you please
Cooked
stop
on a
your wife
girdle.
from buying you clothing? Have you seen a mirror?
What's wrong with me? What's wrong with my clothing?
You're wearing flamingos, Chad.
So
Okay, so for a white, generally the whitest person in the world.
okay, 1 second here. I gotta turn this backwards so I know for a fact you're not gonna see anything, since I may or may not be wearing underwear.
Oh, Lordy.
Okay.
Put Willie back. Don't free Willie. Put him back.
And this is now Chad Bannock. We've now gone from toddler
He's
to
making
Bannock
one of my
to
flamingos on my
Chad
shirt.
Bannock.
So you want to show them the flamingos?
Bannock.
Yes, I'm going to show him the flamingos on my
And you
shorts.
couldn't just stand up.
Oh,
Hog
Lord,
'em in
no.
there.
No.
Hog 'em in there, Bannock. I think we're going to see some hog 'em today.
Oh, Lord.
I was wearing flamingos everywhere.
Oh.
This is what she went out in public with. This right here. This is what she chose.
And you know what the best part is? There are people that compliment.
Something about a big pink cock, right?
And,
She's not wrong. The saddest thing is every time we go out, there's somebody that compliments my outfits. Usually my shirts.
No, it's people who are trying. It's like when you see the little retarded kid in the corner. And
You know who that guy was?
And you walk up.
It was
and you go,
Dancing
hey,
Bob.
Hey, little fella, you doing well, buddy. You do it. That's what people are saying to you for. That.
Oh, my God. I can't
That's-
believe you just used the word out of my childhood.
It's the best word ever.
What
It's-
word did he
good word.
use?
He used the hard R.
Yeah, the retarded. Yeah, that's what you tap him on the head and you say you're doing well, buddy. That's what we're all doing to you now, Chad. That's what we're doing to you.
The worst part is there's women from my past that come into this life going, hey, do you want to date me?
Okay. Well, that's a different type of bannock, Chad.
It is a different type of date.
That's a different recipe. That I'm going to put that under the.
That's
European
the
women-
That's the anti-bannock.
European women without asses are
Auntie.
called bannock bums.
I want to go into the fridge now and get another beer, but I've taken my shorts off.
Turn off the damn camera, boy.
What's that? You are correct. I am wearing pastel Star Wars underwear.
Pastry.
But they're also pastel. It doesn't matter if there's pastries involved. It's pastel. You
Chad-
bought them.
Chad, I just want. Can we put it like a? Can we do a YouTube fundraiser to get like a Mrs. Chad bakery going? No, I'm serious. I think this would be a serious financial venture which we could all. I mean, I can't get that strawberry strudel. See how I put them together? Out of my fucking head.
There's the name for it too. The strawberry strudel.
The strawberry. See what I mean? There's genius working on several levels here, James.
There is. There
On
certainly
levels.
is.
Best cooked on a girdle.
Ah, you cunt. Best cooked on a girdle.
He's gonna write
Holy
that down
fuck.
for a beer name too.
Oh,
Strawberry.
thank God he turned off the camera.
Well, I had to get to the strudel.
Well, the last thing we want to see is your starfish.
Strawberry cream. What's the right, it's not sour cream, but I put it in like a lot of desserts. It's some sort of not cream.
Whipped
Cream
cream.
cheese.
Yeah, cream cheese. That's the one. Cream cheese. Strawberry cream cheese.
Not
strawberry.
ricotta, well, that's cannolis. Ricotta cheese. But that's cannolis.
You can do it with cream cheese too. It's just
You can.
heavier. It's heavier flavored.
Yeah.
Well, I think you need the cream cheese to sort of balance. Fuck you, Chad. Fuck you. Yeah, and I hope YouTube bases my words, demonetizes you, and you get. Yeah, that's serious. That's good. That's good, Chad. That's good. Did you enjoy that? Is that nice? Nice. Everybody happy?
Chad is.
You know what would make it better? A second
If
piece.
he had another one.
Yeah, it's funny. That's funny. Panic. They're
Don't choke, especially not on that.
yeah. Yeah, because that would be a tragedy.
Tragedy.
All right, I'm gonna go and have a cigarette because fuck you all. And when I mean fuck you all, I mean fuck you, Chad. That's
Well,
that's
thank you for including the other bearded bastard in here.
Mate, oh, it's yeah. Oh, hello. Oh, Chad's got another girly drink. Okay, Chad. What's your what did you find in the ladies' pavilion?
An apricot grapefruit goza.
Oh,
Never heard of that.
Does it taste like
It
vagina?
tastes like shit. If we're being honest,
Yeah.
it's not a good beer.
Of course it is.
It tastes
It's
like
some-
Frappuccino.
What's a goza?
A goza is a sour,
Salty.
salted wheat beer.
Oh, so it's a
It-
yeast beer.
It tastes like shit. They're terrible.
It's a Marmite beer. I see.
It is. It is. They're terrible. It's somebody said, how can I make something? Shut up, James. How can I make something so offensive that maybe people will find? It's like this weird sort of cult, which the worse it is, the better it is.
Hi, old lady. How are
It
you?
could be worse. It could have been a Vegemite beer.
Hey, hey,
Such a good girl, even if you smell like shit now.
Chad. I'm
Am I
trying
talking to my wife or my dog?
I don't know. Look, you're on dangerous ground, and I'm not fucking helping you step off that plank.
What is in your ass hair, dog?
Oh, I'm glad you clarified though.
Yeah.
Good girl. But what the fuck have you been rolling in?
Those are called will not. They will not
They're
come
on
off.
her back!
Oh, well, you said ass hair.
The dog's hind end is her ass.
We
What the
thought you were
fuck is
being
in your ass here,
I
wife?
thought you were being specific.
No, I wasn't talking about her hole. I'm not looking at that.
How do I know?
Oh,
Chad the
that-
veterinarian.
I'd point the camera down, but again, no shorts.
No, don't do that.
That was the funniest thing. What the fuck is in your ass hair,
Dog.
dog?
That's the name of another beer.
What, ass hair dog?
Oh no, that's
What the
the
fuck's
for
in
a
your ass
beer.
hair?
He lost his paper somewhere. What the fuck are you showing us? Oh, the dog.
The big one's still
He's
upstairs.
trying to be one of those sneak peek people. I don't want that.
You're right. He's probably, if he ate the cinnamon rolls before I got one of those heavy cream cinnamon rolls, I'm going to murder his fat ass.
Who, the dog?
Yes. We're pretty sure the only reason he's not downstairs is the cinnamon rolls are on the stove.
Oh,
If the dog ate cinnamon rolls, I think he'd have more than just problems with his ass hair.
Oh, here comes the big one. He ate all the cinnamon rolls. Hey, Otis, did you eat all the cinnamon rolls, buddy? Did you eat them all? You coming to say hi? Because you're an asshole that ate
I
all
love
the
it.
cinnamon rolls?
I love it how we hear Chad's wife talking to Chad, and then Chad goes, "Uh-oh, here comes the big one."
oh, that's a good dog.
You eat all the cinnamon rolls? Eh? Me? Sit.
Oh, what a beautiful puppy.
Boy.
What, so is that a mountain dog thing? Bernardese something?
St. Bernard.
Yeah, that one.
Good. On to Great Pyrenees.
Do you still have
So-
moose?
So does the Saint Bernard, does it come with like a little barrel of whiskey when you buy them? I don't know.
No, they don't come with a barrel of whiskey when you buy them.
Okay, right, I appreciate that, Chad.
Well, Chad's did, but
Yeah, I drank it.
Chad would probably hope for a barrel of beer more than a barrel
There's
of
my
whiskey.
boy. I don't even have to put the camera down.
Aw.
Oh, there's my boy.
How big is he, Chad?
170.
And how old is he?
2.
Oh, he's a
Wow.
pup. He's a puppy.
How early did you get him?
Pardon?
How old was he when / young was he when you got him?
3 or 4 months old.
Wow.
So who wins in a wrestle, Chad?
Me and him, it's me.
Yeah, right.
Him and the old bitch over there who's wagging her tail at me over on the other side of the room. Depends on how angry she is.
Nice. I like it.
Have you ever?
Because she is the alpha of the canine pack, and the main reason the Bernese Mountain Dog had to leave the pack was she wouldn't accept him because he wouldn't protect the family. Because a robber would come in, he'd be like, "Do, do, do, do. Hi, pet me," and she didn't accept that.
Yeah.
Was that Moose?
That was Moose was when we were up in the Arctic. Moose was the Alaskan Malamute wolf.
Jeez, that's a big dog.
Yeah, he was a big dog.
Did the dog leave because of your choice in clothing?
No. While we lived in the Arctic, a lot of bad things happened to animals we owned. So we sent him to a charity to get him a better home than living up in the Arctic.
The Arctic
Is that a Russian blue, Chad?
I don't know. It's a fucking barn cat.
I used to have a Russian blue. They've got very similar coloring. I think you've got a Russian blue, which is a beautiful animal.
She's also tiny. She's like over a year old and like this big.
Wow. Like maybe her thought process was that she's trying to kind of balance you out.
Well, the funny thing is we have the giant dog bed upstairs, and she sleeps in the middle of the dog bed and makes them sleep on the floor.
Nice. Good things come in small packages, Chad.
So does Dynamite.
And that's what I tell my wife when I try and fuck her. Like, good things come in small packages.
Isn't that ironic? You work for FedEx.
All right, I'm going to go for a cigarette. So
At least he doesn't work for Brown. Yeah.
Useless postal service.
James.
Wait, are you talking about UPS or Canada Post? Oh wait.
I can't read that. I'm sorry, I'm not on a computer, so it doesn't get in close for me. Wait, that sounds really bad. Now I just stuck my own foot in my own mouth.
There, let me solo you there, Julian. Bang.
James.
Julian.
James.
Is that Kirkland cock?
It's the hair thing. Because James has no hair. Hence the joke. James doesn't have any hair. It's minoxidil.
Are you calling me a dildo?
No.
It doesn't even live in
You're
Newfoundland.
missing all the points.
It doesn't
Of
even
course.
live in Newfoundland.
Holy
And I'm
shit,
gonna-
dog! You
I'm gonna
have
get
grown.
this and forget this ever happened.
Okay.
So my dog stands above my desk at this point in his life.
Wow.
Like, if I'm
Like
trying
face
to get
first or back height?
no, like standing height.
Oh, fuck.
Jules
Like
is
I'm
gone.
I'm petting the motherfucker, and to get my hand back on my desk, I actually have to come up.
Holy crap.
So could he act as a guide dog?
Well, he's smart enough, but too dumb at the same time. Hey, buddy, you a good boy? Oh, you're a good boy, kiss you. Oh, yeah. That's my baby.
My neighbors have a German Shepherd St. Bernard cross, and she's a golden brown, where the Saint Bernard is dark brown. She's the golden brown. So she's white and golden brown, and she is the sweetest dog I have ever met.
I'm noticing watching a lot of farm dogs because we know that our Great Pyrenees, who is the alpha, she's getting older, so we need to get the next dog soon so she can help train them. But we're noticing that a lot of dogs in this province are either mixed with pit bull or mixed with Catahoula.
Yeah.
And I've never had a Catahoula. I thought they were crazy. I've been doing a lot of research. They seem okay, but I'm like, wow, I wouldn't expect Saskatchewan to have Catahoula all over the place.
Oh, there's been a lot of stuff. Like we had, there was a craze back in the early 2000s that people were crossbreeding dogs, and when they could find them with coyote.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, and I've seen a coyote German Shepherd cross, and her name was Luna. Fuck, was she ever big? Like, I mean, she outstood the height of a Saint Bernard easy, and her canines were gigantic compared to any dog I'd ever seen in my life. But she loved kids. Protect them with her life. Like, beautiful and smart. And her markings were almost like a brindle mix of coyote and German Shepherd brown. Just
What's the
beautiful
idea?
dog.
Like,
So-
if you have a yoke problem, like, you combat that by your dog basically being half. What's the idea?
I don't think it was an idea of trying to combat anything. It was people do weird, stupid shit. Like, I knew
I was going to
several
ask
people
how the
who-
dog was because that must be messed up for its own psyche, right? Because a German Shepherd is taught to protect from coyotes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't understand how the breed happened, but Luna was a German Shepherd
Like-
coyote cross.
When we were in Deer Lake, the only dog that would stand up to Colleen was a construction worker's dog, Rocky, and he was part husky, part wolf. And she's Great Pyrenees, so she's bred to kill wolves. They did not like each other.
No.
And they wouldn't fight each other, but they did not like each other. Like, they would just, like, his dog would always come by our property and all that, but they would just fucking circle each other growling they'd do it forever. Because neither of them wanted to fight the other because they were both scared of each other, but they both were bred to hate each other.
I knew multiple people in Saskatchewan that wanted wolf whatever crosses. And I went, you're nuts. You cannot breed that animal out of the wild state to be able to get it to breed with a
No.
dog and then hope that dog isn't half nuts. They're not made that way. They're made to hunt. They're not going to be sitting there eating kibble and being happy about it.
Well, yeah, like Moose was fucking insane.
Yeah, Luna ate kibble from the time she was little. She was like the most affectionate dog I'd ever met, and the owners ran a daycare, and that's where my daughter
Oh,
was
wow.
going into daycare, and she wasn't even 2 years old, and I didn't even know they had a dog at first until the one day that they said Luna, and she came into the living room and was like, "Holy fuck, that's not a normal dog. Nope, she's part coyote." I'm like, "What the fuck? Do you have kids around her?" She goes, "Oh no. If the kids go somewhere where they're not supposed to, like near the basement stairs, before we can get the baby gate back up, Luna will grab them by the clothes and drag them backwards." Like, she was protective of the kids. If you came into the yard and the kids were out there, she would growl at you unless she knew you. And if you were one of the parents, you were fine. But if you were not, fuck you, you're done.
So if
Beautiful
you were a
dog,
parent-
smart.
If you were a parent, would you have to, like, obviously for her to recognize you, you'd have to, like, let her smell you and.
Oh, absolutely. And ever since that time, even when my daughter wasn't going there anymore, when I went to go visit the daycare because my ex and I were going through a breakup, and she took my daughter out of province, and the daycare worker didn't think it was fair, so she was talking to me. So even after the time that my daughter wasn't there, the dog allowed me into the yard and into the house without a worry, because she couldn't say, "You're the only one that dog seems to not stare down after the first time." I went, "The dog knows I'm a dog. I don't care. I'm just here to talk to you or visit my daughter. The dog doesn't care after that point. I'm not there to hurt anybody." I said, "Everybody else shows fear to the dog. I have respect for the dog, not fear for the dog."
Yep. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something to drink. I don't know what yet, but
Well, in the dark, you better find something.
oh, I'm used to it.
Nah, none of my business. Chad, are you sitting very still or are you frozen? No, you're moving.
I'm sitting very still. Jeffrey is closer to blind than I am. Just
Oh, I didn't know that.
so, I don't think Jeffrey gives a shit if it's dark.
Oh, I had no clue. Sorry, man.
No, that Jeffrey's like us. Jeffrey will find that amusing. I'm just letting you know.
So I know where my tongue is landing me before I do anything stupid. Thank you for that. You know me. My mouth flies off the handle before my brain catches up, and by the time I've said something, everybody's laughing, and I'm kind of like, fuck.
I don't know where my visors are. I have two sets of visors. One is in the car and one's somewhere else in the house. But one is fully white and it only covers like here. And then the one I have out in the car does like a full wraparound to the ears.
Yikes. So the one that's in the house looks like the guy off of The Incredibles, the freeze dude.
Yes!
That's funny. I seriously thought you were going to pull out a pair of those like 1980s Elton John giant sunglasses.
I do have stuff like that around. You didn't like my my memory I shared today?
What, the who's using my image for video games?
Yeah.
I thought that was hilarious.
When that was sent to me, it was sent to me when I was built, so I actually kind of looked like that.
Well, you're not exactly super heavy duty right now to begin with, Chad. You're not. I have a huge gut on me compared to you.
Am I going to get my cinnamon tart? I'm going to get a cinnamon tart.
There you go. So is it like monkey bread she's making?
No, she made well, when we had our, she basically did Cinnaparts when we did our homemade pizza. This time it's heavy cream cinnamon rolls this time.
Oh,
to make them more moist.
No, I get that. I have no idea how to make them. I've only ever made like pull apart monkey bread type thing. Never ever made cinnamon rolls. I'd like to learn how to do that from scratch. One of my friends' wives does it. And I just don't have the time to go over there and sit there for 8 hours in a day.
Yeah, she made them from scratch this morning, and they're ready now. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Actually, she did all of her cooking today because we're finishing that other room in the hardwood floor tomorrow. So she wants us to. She's
Stay
hoping
out of the
that,
room.
Yeah, basically because of how much dust it kicks up, and the fact that our main floor is basically open concept. It's going to be basically that I get the ribs in the oven to start their marination process, and then we sand. She cleans, and then I start doing all the coats.
I couldn't imagine, like, what was it, 5 years ago? We pulled up all the carpet in here and put underlay down and put like vinyl planking down, and one of our adoptive family friends and her husband works at one of the flooring places, so he was the one that did it. But the amount of dust and dirt we had in here for weeks was insane. And we didn't do any hardwood. We just pulled up carpet, pulled staples, vacuumed, cleaned, sanded, and painted. And then he put the floor down.
When I did, we have vinyl down here in the main living area. Like it's a roll-on vinyl here in the kitchen, and it's the same roll-on vinyl in the bathroom. But they had carpet in the main room. And I did loose lay because we're in a basement and it's Regina and the floor does this as it thaws. So I'm like, I'm just going to do loose lay. That way nothing gets damaged. But loose lay's expensive as fuck. We're done probably 4/5 of the room. It's basically just our bed. I have to move our bed and put some down. So I need like 3 more boxes. But it's like $100 a box. I haven't done it yet.
I've thought of our you
did test it? You tested for poison? Okay. Hey, Jules.
Holy fuck. There you go, Chad, right there.
Chad, my level of hatred for you personally has just increased. But James did come up with our next beer name.
Did he?
Which is Vinyl Planking.
That is a good beer name.
That's a great name for a beer, Vinyl Planking. Because planking.
Well, that's so moist.
I heard that.
All right. So, are you eating a cinnamon roll, Chad?
Yes, he is. Alicia brought him one.
A heavy cream cinnamon roll.
Oh, go fuck yourself, Chad.
With cream cheese icing.
Shut up, Chad.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, seriously, can we organize, business-wise, can we figure out a way, like a GoFundMe, can we put some of these foods and go, we're going to raise money for a bakery? I mean, who wouldn't buy that? Who wouldn't? Maybe a dead person wouldn't. That's the only demographic which we're not going to appeal to.
A homeless person wouldn't.
Fuck you, Chad. Fuck you and the cinnamon horsey rose.
Okay, my diabetes is acting up watching you, dude. That looks really freaking awesome, but I'm not even gonna lie, my diabetes is just going, oh my god.
Remember, my wife is diabetic.
I know.
And Chad, when he finishes this, he will be diabetic.
Maybe going down that pathway, but I'm not there yet.
Not there yet.
All right, boys. I'm going to have to love you and leave you.
Okay, sir.
Have a good night, sir.
Have a good night, gentlemen. And Chad, yeah, you can go fuck yourself.
Have a good night.
Fuck you.
Oh.
I feel the love. I don't know about you, James. I felt the love.
Well, either I'm growing on him or he just doesn't want to admit that I say stupid, nasty shit.
He's Australian. It's probably the only other country in the world other than England that's close to us. Well, I guess Scotland and Ireland are close to us, too.
For personality and commentary?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I can only imagine what that was like.
Oh, I want to lick the plate.
I was actually going to say that the reason that you wanted the same plate so you ended up with double the amount of stuff left over on it.
Kind of.
Yeah, just use dishes as an excuse.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
Oh, I thought he was going to say he's going to go lick the plate.
Yeah.
What's that, Alicia? What was that, Alicia? No, that was a fart that let me knew I had to pee. Don't ask how it works. I'm a man, you're not. The fart let me know I have to pee.
The gas bubble got out of the way of the bladder.
Yeah, and then the bladder went, hey, guess what?
More
Time
room
to
for
go.
me.
And because I have no pants on, I guess I should turn the camera off.
Yes, please. Oy. That should not be a question.
Woo! Hi, Otis.
Just hopefully the dog didn't start sniffing. I'm not sure how a wet, cold nose would feel.
I guess they're both going outside, huh?
Bad dog, no biscuit. If you hear Chad go, hoo hoo, you know he sniffed something.
Yeah.
I definitely would not want a dog sniffing any part of me when I was naked. Oh. Huh?
Hi, Otis. You a good boy? You are a good boy, eh? No, I wasn't calling you. I was just saying you're a good boy.
So did you both go outside to pee, Chad?
Don't talk to your dogs. They think you're calling them.
You said my name.
Oh, maybe I saw what she gave you. Maybe you're going to share some of that with me. No, it's all fucking gone, motherfucker.
What about the plate?
It's there. You are correct.
He could lick all that stuff off that plate.
And I think that's what he's thinking about because he has his ass pushed up against that corner of the table. Hey, big man? Hey, big man? Come on. There's my big man. Good boy.
That's a great big puppy.
I put the leftover ramen and the dumplings and the broth in separate containers in the fridge.
And why do you think Aiden didn't like his dinner?
Because I gave him probably about the same amount that you took, maybe less, and he threw half of it into the green bin, saying that he was full. And he was eating very slowly. I don't know, what the fuck do you think you're doing?
Is he up in the bed?
Oh, he's trying to sneak up into the bed ever so subtly.
He thinks he can sneak up and he's almost 200 pounds.
Yeah, there we go.
Is he up in the bed?
He is. With the cat.
Him and the cat. Okay.
The cat.
Colleen's looking at me asking if it's okay. I think you might have her in there too in a second.
Where's Daddy sleeping tonight? We all sleeping in here.
She's looking at you now. Colleen's eyes are on you and Otis in the
She
bed.
went to bed the other day and I looked at her and went, what the fuck do you think you're doing?
She's looking at you like, why the fuck haven't you kicked him out of the bed yet? Is there something wrong, Colleen? Do you have something you want to say? Do you have a grievance to air?
Yes, she does.
Oh, that stare is a grievance. She is airing a grievance at the moment.
She's trying to find a way around Otis to get to me.
The Great Pyrenees is airing the biggest grievance I've ever seen in my life.
That look
This
of
is
jealousy.
this is a look of pure and utter hatred at the moment. Let's see if we can get her.
Checking over her shoulder.
Your printer's in the way, man. No worries.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right.
And even Otis knows there's going to be some fight because apparently he keeps looking over his shoulder at her.
Oh,
He knows this is going to end horribly for him.
well, she's the senior dog.
She's the boss. She is. And oh man, she's looking at me now like, why are you letting this happen? I'm over here, honey. You go talk to them.
If I hear that ringing bark, I know it's the Great Pyrenees doing it.
I thought I heard like a split growl for a split second.
You did.
I thought I heard that too.
You're not starting. This is not.
You did.
Ow, you're too big. I don't know why you look at me like this, like I'm being this heinous human being. You take up more of the bed than Dad does. Mostly because you feel the need, just like Dad, to cuddle. You want a fucking body melt. Cat's trying to get around Otis, she can't get past his tail and throwing her off.
He doesn't usually get in the bed.
Is there a reason why you're up here? I didn't invite you up here.
He doesn't usually come down the stairs because our stairs are too angled.
I was gonna ask you how he got down the stairs.
Some days he just gets angry and he's like, fuck you. She can go down there, so can I. So here's something we've noticed. With our youngest gone, neither of them want to protect the son. Aiden's upstairs and they're like, fuck him, he can die. We don't give a shit. We're coming downstairs. As soon as Harlow gets back on the like at the end of the month, neither of them are going to come downstairs anymore because they're on guard duty for Harlow. But it's like they're on vacation. They're like, she's not here. We don't have to protect anybody. Fuck him.
There's nobody here.
Yeah. Mommy and Daddy can protect themselves. Fuck that guy in that room.
He must be estranged. I wasn't going to say that.
Yeah, no, they don't respect him at all. The 7-year-old has more control over my dogs than my 15-year-old. She tells them to do something, they're like, okay, boss, whatever you say. He tells them to do something, they're like, who the fuck are you? Go the fuck away. And it's both, actually it was all three of them when we had all three of them.
But do you think that's, coming from me being autistic, there's no offense meant, is it possibly because he is autistic that they don't take him seriously?
It's possible, but so am I, and they take me seriously.
Yes, but your level and my level of autism may not be as severe.
True.
Plus, you know where the food is.
But is Chad willing to share?
Oh, we were making them homemade food for a while. Like, they were getting homemade dog food, too. That stopped because they don't necessarily need it, but it was raw. It was like the turkey and veggies and blueberries and.
Okay, so when does Alicia have time to do anything?
That's her hobby's cooking, man. My hobby is woodwork.
Oh, okay.
So I burn wood. Have you seen my blowtorch? I just remembered that I have two empty cylinders here. I have a full cylinder, but the cylinder with the blowtorch end, I don't know where it is.
It's like I used it as a heat source when I went to bake.
Hello, kitty cat.
It's how she caramelized the top of your cinnamon buns.
Yeah.
Hi.
Should ask her when she's making creme brulee.
When are you making creme brulee?
That would explain where your torch is.
I love creme brulee, to be honest, but do I want chocolate creme brulee? I want any kind of creme brulee.
Yeah, we're not picky, dude.
You want the funny one?
What?
I've never had that.
You have ramekins. They're upstairs.
Dollar store sells ramekins.
I'm not going to repeat that one. I have a little bit of self-preservation.
Well, they're not super huge ones. They're.
We have the ramekins that are for my fucking soup you made me.
Chad, that's a tube. Do you know what a recipe from Brulee makes?
There's another like 3 smaller ones. She made me French onion soup.
Oh.
And then froze it in cubes so I can make it.
That's a very nice, loving wife.
Especially since she hates onions.
Yeah, my wife won't have me. Paula will allow me to cook with onions when she's off or after she goes to work. Not before she goes to work or when she has to work. Ugh. Oh, my nose.
What's wrong with your nose?
It's all stuffy. Yeah, like the other day when I went home, my eyes, my head, neck, and shoulders were hurting really bad. My head is still hurting. But my eyeballs felt like when you were a kid, if you were silly enough to hang your head over the edge of a chair and watch TV upside down, that blood pressure feeling in your head, that's what my head's been feeling like for 2 days now. And my eyes are swollen to the point where they're half open. I do not know what this is. All I know is that I hurt and my eyeballs are half swollen. And if I step outside, it hurts even more. The fuck is that?
Great value water.
Oh, couldn't see. You were just waving something in front of the camera. You got to remember, you're 2 centimeters by 1 centimeter. And if I turn the phone sideways, it makes it even smaller. That's helpful.
Oh. That was the water I usually would buy for my beer festivals. And then used to get a 2 for. And I'd sell them for 25 cents a bottle, which would piss off the other beer festivals that were selling them for like $3 a bottle. They're like, why aren't you selling them for more? Why aren't you being competitive? I'm like, because I'm not trying to make money on water. I want people to be hydrated. So
Yeah.
So I bought
must-be.
at the time a $2 case of water, and I'd make $1 on it. Like,
Well, yeah. Why are you charging so much for water? Nobody can afford the beer and the water.
yep.
The water costs as much as a beer.
And again, for insurance purposes, I would do everything I could to lower that insurance premium. So I have water available at a price that isn't absorbent. That lowers my insurance cost. I have food available and lowers my insurance cost. Like,
And it also increases your customers because they're going to come to you time and again.
yep.
Wow. See, when you and I were discussing the fact of the way things work here in Saskatchewan, that's why I shook my head and went, I did not even know that. Like the way you can't have a beer festival unless you're a corporation. What?
Yep. Doesn't that wall look good?
That is a very
LC.
What was that, James?
No, it wasn't me that said that.
No,
You
but
both
you're
said-
going to say something else after that, after I said that.
All I was going to, well, for some reason, there was a delay and you said it exactly the same time I was saying, so I don't know what.
Oh, I see. StreamYard's being...
Yes, every so often you and Chad will flicker momentarily, or one of you will freeze temporarily. Like Chad just went black and then came back, so.
Oh,
That's just his horrible rural Saskatchewan internet.
Which is stupid because I have SaskTel high-speed internet right where I'm sitting. I'm like 8 feet from my modem. Is that a fascinating glass of water?
It is.
Stay hydrated with Dos Equis.
There was a Dos Equis episode we did on the Albino Rhino Beer Review where the Honey Monster, who is now a comedian in Saskatoon, he went on like a 5-minute thing where he kept saying, you know, he turned me into the most interesting man in the world. But it was when the Albino Rhino does this happens. Like, and he just went off for 5 minutes.
I like those stupid Chuck Norris jokes.
Yeah, the Chuck Norris ones are good. There's so many books of them. You can get like 7 books of Chuck Norris jokes.
Oh, for fuck. That's people with way too much time on their hands.
Flea markets galore.
That's like those Uncle John's readers.
Oh, the toilet readers?
Yeah.
I love those things.
The last time I heard, there were like 13 of them.
Yeah, I used to have every one of them before we went to the Arctic. And I'd have them all on the back of my toilet.
I'd love to do that, but Paula won't let me have anything in the bathroom. We're not having any books in here. And then she goes, why are you in there so long? I'm reading.
So I, at one point, was stupid. And I started dating this girl. She was an amazing girl. I started dating her. She was amazing. She was beautiful. She was everything. I gave her a key to my house. And I said, this is in case of emergency. And then I went to work. And she basically moved in while I was at work. And I've been stuck with her since then.
But I feed you, so shut the fuck up.
But she feeds me, so shut the fuck up.
I like your wife, man. She's funny. Hey,
It's basically what happened too. She came to my house one night to surprise me, and she knew that I'd get dropped off at the front door. No, was it the front door or the back door?
I think I parked at the front.
Okay, so yeah, I would get dropped off at the back door because I'd open the door and let my dogs out. I opened the door and only one dog came. Like, whatever. And I you know, let him do his thing and then went inside, went to bed, and then she's in my bed and I'm like, what the fuck?
Dude, you didn't have to marry her.
You're right. That should have been my first. She just told me that I created my dogs, and it should have been my first clue when the dog came outside. And she's right. It should have been. But I just got done a 9-hour shift at the casino, and I wasn't thinking anything of it.
But as I said, she moved in. You didn't have to marry her if you didn't like her.
It's true, but I still did. Now, if that means I like her or that I'm just an idiot, I don't know. When she moved in, her and Colleen hated each other. Like, hated each other. Colleen would rage chew on my walls because she hated Alicia
Wow.
so much.
Damn. Well, how old was she then? She was probably just a puppy.
Yes, she was. And then we were going to move to the Arctic, and Alicia and Colleen hated each other. And Alicia's parents kept talking about how they always wanted a Great Pyrenees. And I'm like, you always wanted a Great Pyrenees? Guess what?
Yeah.
I have one. So she moved in with them. And then one day they didn't even know she was outside, and they went out to do some gallivanting, and they came back a couple hours later, and her paw was so frostbitten that it can't get in the cold anymore because she had snuck out the fucking door because she's a fucking ninja. And even though she snores, she's a ninja. So then we went to the Arctic. We went to Pernatuck and all that, and nothing happened. And then we went to a place that didn't rape dogs, and they were like, "Hey, do you want your dog back? Because we want to travel and stuff." And we're like, "Sure." we'll take her back because again, Great Pyrenees like empath on people, and they can't just be handed willy nilly to people. So they sent her back to us, and she's been the kingpin of Deer Lake and the kingpin of Regina ever since.
Nothing wrong with having a seriously stable, steady dog. It's when you get them and they're nuts from a previous owner, or the people that took care of her were nuts and fucked up her mental thoughts.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like I owned her until her parents wanted a Great Pyrenees, and I'm like, well, Alicia's dog and Colleen don't get along, and we're going to the Arctic anyway, and so yeah, you guys can have her. And Alicia's dog ended up having to get put down because she had cancer, but it was what it was, right? Like they love each other now, but they fucking hated each other then.
She probably missed you, and she's like, "Oh, well, if the only way I could see him is when she's around."
And
Well, that was
also,
the-
if Alicia came with a dog, that's another piece of attention gone.
Yeah. Yeah, because when Alicia moved in with me,
thought-
I had Boris, Helga, and Colleen, and Boris was my boxer, and I loved that dog to death. She still talks about her memory of him trying to find a way to lay on a fucking tea towel. There was a tea towel on the ground. And he spent an hour trying to figure out how to lay down on it. Didn't work because he was too fucking big. And then Helga was a rescue that was dropped off at my house, and she was Mastiff and Shepherd, but she was smaller than both a Mastiff and a Shepherd.
What's a Mastiff?
Well, a very
It's like a
large
giant
sized dog.
boxer. They're like a giant boxer pit bull cross. They're gigantuan dogs.
I saw
And
both of those in a video.
She was she had puppies, and she ended up becoming aggressive. She wouldn't let any females near me.
Oh.
Yeah, she hated Alicia. She hated my daughter. She hated, like, if you were female and you were anywhere near me, she didn't want you near me. And so I had to rehome her.
Was that when your ex-wife was still around?
No, my ex-wife was gone by this point. This was one of the two dogs that I had while she was gone. And then I ended up with Colleen because my cousin, who lived in Niagara Falls as well, bought Colleen for his daughter. And then his daughter ended up being, like, deathly allergic to dogs. And he was going to give her up to the Humane Society. And I'm like, she's just going to get put down. People aren't going to know how to care for her. Our grandfather had Great Pyrenees. Give her to me. Right? Like, I don't have exactly what she needs at this point in my life, but I know how to care for her and I know how to train her, so give her to me.
That's quite something. Like, you buy a dog for your daughter, and either it's like, oh, we bought a Great Pyrenees. It's like, and then you find out she's allergic.
Yep. So I had my boxer who was over a year old at the time. I had my Mastiff who was just under a year old, and I had her. But the Mastiff ended up getting pregnant. She got pregnant by the boxer. I actually I sent her away. I'll never fix a boxer. Any boxer I own, I won't fix them because they are very prone to prostate cancer. And as soon as you fix them, the prostate cancer chance jumps by like 75%. So I don't fix boxers, male ones at least. And I knew that she was a female dog that got dropped off at my house, and I didn't want puppies. So she was always wearing shorts, or I'd send her to my buddy's house, and she'd live at my buddy's house for a few days. And my buddy called me, and he's like, she stopped bleeding, so she should be done in a day or two. I'm like, okay, bring her back. And she hadn't actually stopped bleeding. I didn't check, and she got caught, and she got pregnant. So, and then her mind went, woo, and she wouldn't let any women near me.
Yikes.
But she was like she was smaller than Colleen, but she was the best. Like she would have fought a fucking grizzly bear for me. Like there was nothing that would ever come near me or my family.
Especially another female.
Yeah, especially another female. Well, Colleen has a scar above her eye, and she has a scar above her eye because of Helga. Helga bit her once because she sniffed Helga's ass, and Helga was like, "Fuck you, bitch," and tried to eat her face.
Yikes.
Like Helga wasn't even trained to be an attack dog, but she was an attack dog if you wanted her to be. And Boris was trained to be an idiot.
I wonder who had a hand in that.
I know. Boris was visiting at Alicia's parents' house one time, and Boris and Colleen got along amazingly. And he walked through their screen door. Like, just walked through it and destroyed the screen door because he wanted to go outside. And so they closed the glass door, and then he tried to walk back inside and smoked his face on the glass. And he was like, "What?"
Sort of like Logan.
Yeah, like Logan. Logan would be Boris.
Whoa! Okay, I've got a thunderstorm coming up. I thought I saw a
Anyway.
flash of lightning when I was standing out, sitting on the couch, and I'm kind of like, really? And I walk outside and flash. Oh, yeah.
So Jeffrey, James, anybody that's still watching, love talking to y'all. I'm going to go to bed.
Alrighty, sir.
All right.
Have a good night, sir.